Hey, how's it going? It is a day. It is a day in the life of me. So, guess what this thing is on the right? If you guessed a shipping label, well, of course, you're right. But more specifically, if you've seen the troubles I've been going through over the last course of the last 2 months with my computer, you might notice that it says Microsoft Return Center. God. And that's all that needs to be said about that. Yes, my Surface Pro is going back again. Get this. It crashed last night. I was streaming last night, and the machines, the video card disconnected again. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, yeah, that happened. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's been quite the bunch of pain. I I wrote to him. I was on the chat with them again for like over an hour, and then their chat. I will give them this. Their chat people they're on ball. They know what they're doing mostly. I don't think I've had too much trouble with that. They're helpful. They're nice. Whatever. They've got that part down. Okay. It's not the chat people's fault. Chat support. Chat support. What can you do? It's not their fault. I mean, it's the tech guys, right? Because the chat people aren't the ones screwing with you, being inept at their jobs. But I gotta say, the Microsoft tech people, I tell you, man, I don't know what they're doing, but they don't know. They don't know how. First of all, they don't know how to take apart a computer. I think what's a Surface Pro. I think what's happening is when they take it apart, they're damaging the ports, the Surface Pro ports. And I've looked at online on how you're supposed to take them apart, and they kind of tell you where you're supposed to stick in the tools and how you unplug stuff and how you get in there and start fiddle-faddling with stuff. And typically you have to go in and you have to kind of take the ports off. That's one of the things. It's got this own little adapter thing. Somehow they're screwing that up. I don't know how they're doing it, what they're doing. But, so I wrote them and I go, I know you sent me a refurbished item, you replaced it. This is the second replacement, by the way, that they've sent, because the first one had a similar, okay, I sent it in once to get the fans fixed. They did nothing. Sent it back, fans were still broken. They were still making racket, and they were grinding and not coming. They were having trouble turning on. So I sent it back again. This time they fixed it. They opened up, the fans were fixed. And that's why I got everything going. I thought we were good, right? But nope, that's when the ports start failing. I find that they're really loose and my video card won't connect. So I say, all right, well, I got to send it back. So I sent it back to them again. This time we're out of warranty, because I was only in warranty for about a month when I started this process. But they said, no problem, you got 90 days on the replacement. So I sent it back in. They replaced it again. Oh, no, actually, the second time I sent it back, at that point, they sent it back to me again saying, nothing's wrong with it. We tested it. I said, you didn't test the freaking ports because they're still wrong. I mean, they still disconnect and and they're really loose and they don't work. So they go, oh, okay. So they sent it back. This time they sent me a unit. This time they totally replaced the unit. They sent me back another unit. This time the touchscreen doesn't work. I mean, literally, it barely works. I'm pounding all over it. I can tap, and it doesn't matter where you're at. It's not like it's just a little off. No, it does not function, short of really struggling with it. And the ports have the same problem. And I don't know what you did, but whatever you did, you just messed up the screen. The ports still don't work. I didn't know at this time that it was a replacement. So they say, all right, we'll send you another replacement. So now this is the fourth time, and that's this one. And it shows up. Touchscreen's great, works good, installs, everything good. I have almost everything. I have everything up and running, and looks like it kind of works. Although that top port feels really loose. And I'm like, oh, it's all right. I'll use the bottom port and just see if it'll hold. Well, after a few hours of streaming yesterday, whoosh, disconnect. Done. It's like, oh my gosh. So obviously they sent me a refurbished unit again. I go, obviously you sent me a refurbished unit. It has the same problem. They go, well, let me check the history on this thing. And I'm thinking, they're probably going to tell me it was a brand new unit and, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. No, they came back and go, oh, that unit, because they have, you know, they go by the serial number, had four, count them, 4 times it was returned for service. And it was held as a replace, it was kept and replaced for the user or whatever user. Maybe it was replaced 4 times. So I don't know if they've sent it back to the user like, you know, every other time, you know, oh, fails, we'll send them another one. They're just cycling these suckers out. It's like, oh, you don't like it? We'll send you this one. Hey, oh, you don't like it? We'll send you this one. And they just cycle them around. So I told them, well, maybe if they stopped sending out broken systems to everybody, they wouldn't be replacing them so much. They'd be saving a lot of money on shipping. They could probably save thousands of dollars just on the shipping, just by giving them, just replacing the unit quicker. So 4 times, they sent me a 4 times refurbished unit. Surprise, it doesn't work. So I wonder why, because it wasn't working. That's why it didn't work for them. Why would it work for me? This time they tell me, they promise they're going to replace it with a unit that's been unused. Unused. So theoretically a new unit, but it's not technically, it's what they hold, they call it a backstock hold or something. It's a unit that wasn't meant to be shipped. It was like a validation unit of some kind. So maybe it's been turned on and ran to make sure things work. I don't, but beyond that, theoretically not used. I did manage to convince them to do overnight shipping. So when I send it back, which probably won't be till Monday because I'm going to try to push through it. Heads up, that means I may crash. My stream may crash. It's not the whole Windows OS that's crashing. It's just my video card disconnects and stream crash and OBS crashes. So if I crash, if I disconnect all of a sudden, know that it's because my video card blew up or disconnected. And I will be back, probably, unless it's close to my normal closing time, end time. But, so yeah, there you go. Heads up. If I suddenly disconnect, it's my video card that blew up. So, on my screen, you can see I have two. Why do I have 2? No, wait. Nope, that's the wrong one. Well, I'm supposed to have 2. 2 instances of my game running. Is it this one? Nope. And the reason I have 2 is because one is typically I'm trying to, let me clean up some stuff on my computer here. I'm trying to get the things off my screen that should not be on my screen. Hold on. All right, there we go. That's the one I want. Okay, so you say I have 2 instances of the Football Fantasy Manager currently running. Well, this one on the bottom is the one that I would typically run as I'm programming. Just kind of this is the thing as is last time it went to test. So I have a test Docker running. You can see, surprisingly, the thing I've been working on the last couple of days was trying to get all of my systems up and running and deployed to my current test configuration in Docker. That's what you see over here. Now over here, you see the actual app running. Now this, I have not actually ran it yet, so I don't know if it fully functions, because one of the things that I had to build into it was auto create and deploy of the Mongo database so that everything can function. So theoretically, at this moment, I don't know what works. So we're going to create an account and we're going to see what happens. And I have to go get my my test account. Oh shoot, I was supposed to do a meeting today. Well, I don't have officially set up a meeting, but maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I have to do it soon though. I'll use my junk mail, I guess. I have to do an email validation. That's going to have to be one of the things on my to-do list, but not yet. Sure. Oh, see, we're having issues. Network error. Why would I be getting a network error? Now this is on Docker, so I never have gotten I've never gotten a network error. So that's a new thing. Now there are this thing. There is this thing. And I'm not sure exactly even how to approach that. Do I get a error of any kind? How do I know? I mean, where does that happen? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Game plan, AMG, playbook, front end, gateway. Gateway. So what did I try to do? So AMG auth. Either already exists. No, that's not. That's not it. Hey, Front Master. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Coming up with, I'm slowly making progress. I got everything fully deployed to my Docker, but now Docker's got its own issue. I'm trying to solve that. But at least it's deploying. I would like to get it to a fully functional state in this location. The issue right now at Docker is that I'm getting the network error when I try to run my I try to create a user and I go register and it goes network error. I don't know why it's doing that, so I gotta try to figure that out. It's obviously in its attempt to connect to the Mongo database somehow. I don't know. Not even sure where this is happening. Thing is, when it's in Docker, see, I don't believe. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go run this locally. Let's go make sure that everything works locally. So I'm gonna go run it locally, not in the Docker system. So we'll go over here. Let's go here. And then we're going to go. I should have ran this disconnected because it's really going to take up a lot of my space. I don't know how much processing it's doing, but CD PFFM web go run. No, not go. npm run. Yeah. Oh, I gotta make sure. I don't even think all my services are running. I should probably start them. I'm gonna need those. Going to need my services to run. I've been trying to set up this thing to run to allow me to run all my services at once, start them all up. So we'll see how that works. Mostly I think it's working. Pretty sure I got that working. Now this is not something that works on the Docker side. This is just for me on test, because I don't want to start my services that way. I want to start all my services individually, you know, just let them all come up individually, because if one goes down, I can deal with one. I don't want to have them all underneath. I don't want to have to keep monitoring this, but right now for my dev purposes, I like having it trying to make sure nothing here has an error that was terminated. Looks like we're good. All right, now I should be able to go back over to wherever that is. Where did it go? Why is this even open? Is there something broken? What the heck is this even doing here? Can't get rid of it. Go away! Alright, so where... That's Docker. Where did it go? Didn't I not start it? Compiled. I thought I started it. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, Microsoft Store. Well, you know, I had to download a couple things from it that I use. But, yeah. It's not... wait, do I have two? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. It's like there's a Docker... Did I close the Docker one? Maybe I closed the Docker one. That's the thing. I think I'm confusing myself because I probably already have it... probably already closed it. I don't need this either. Yeah, I have a lot of junk open. This is from... Oh, yeah, you dodged my my rant by showing up when you did. all you had to do is watch the first 5 minutes of this video, and you'll know that the kind of day I've had the last day and a half. Yep. Ugh. All right, let's try this. I don't know. I must have. Oh, okay. So I do have both of them open. They're just on the same. Why did it open them both on the same window? Usually when I open up, it'll go into a new window. Oh, that's right. Because I'm using it different now. Okay, so I don't have Visual. I'm not using Visual Studio at the moment, which is probably good. You're prepared. Oh, it does that all the time. And it's not even always Microsoft Store that does that. Sometimes when they just do an update on Edge, you know, like you'll get a new version of Edge, it'll set it back. The other thing Edge will do is if you use, like I usually use Google's, my default search engine, and I don't know if it's every time, but it seems like at least every other time that they update Edge, they reset my search engine back to Bing. They're constantly doing it. And you know, one of the most irritating things about Bing is they won't even let you, they try to mimic YouTube. So in other words, you go to a video, they try to encapsulate as much as they can about YouTube and keep you in Bing. So you don't see the YouTube stuff that you would normally see. You would just see like some videos and the related videos, but you don't see all the YouTube stuff. So if you want to actually go to the YouTube video and then go see like maybe the person's other videos or some other thing, you have to go into YouTube. So, and I don't like that. It's like if you search on Google and you get a video, they send you to YouTube. I mean, why wouldn't they? Because it's theirs. I don't blame them. But Bing doesn't want you to leave. So they keep you there by encapsulating the YouTube videos. Exactly. And I like Edge. I like Edge actually more than Chrome, to be honest. So I actually like it a lot. I just don't like I don't like Bing more than Google. I don't think it's as good, but ultimately, I don't think, I'm starting to get to the point where I use search engines less and less now because I'm starting to use. Yeah, Edge has a lot of nice integrations, and I don't know. I've always liked it, so I do even all my development I do in Edge. So when I start things up, so everything will work in Edge when I'm done. I mean, if you think about it, the Microsoft kind of sort of has I can never get that word right. Absquiesced, I don't know, to Google in that they actually built Edge off of Chrome. They're using Chrome, like the Chrome engine, to develop Edge. So Edge, the current version of Edge is actually a kind of a Chrome knockoff. I don't know why. It's Chrome based. Let's put it that way. All right, let's see here. I know I don't have this. We're gonna have to create an account. Oops. Wait, why doesn't this have a confirmation? Oh, that's weird. My confirmation window's gone. This is not. I have it. Okay, something is really weird here. Where is my confirmation window here? In fact, I had it on the Docker window. Look. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, something is wonky. I know I put a confirmation. Okay, either I'm going crazy. I know I had a confirmation window on my Docker. So something's wonky. I gotta go see here. What the heck is going on? I'm starting to wonder if I didn't check in. All right, I gotta go look. I have my other. So I'm on this computer. Chromium, right? That's what it's called, Chromium. No, yeah, that's right. Oh, I have Gmail and a Google phone. Well, I have a Samsung phone, which uses Google, but, Microsoft doesn't make phones anymore. They keep trying. I mean, they've had how many? At least twice they've tried to make phones. I actually liked the Duo. I never used it, but I was waiting for like a, third or fourth version. I was thinking I was going to get the Duo. I was just waiting for them to come out with, I don't like to buy the first version of anything. So I was waiting for it. But no, I have a Samsung Fold here. I have the Fold 5, but I got the Fold 5 when they replaced my Fold 4 that died. I bought the insurance on the Fold 4, and like the year after, it wasn't even a full year that I had the 4, it just died. It just refused to turn on anymore. It was just dead. Couldn't plug it in. It was nothing. It was just dead. It wouldn't do nothing. So I took it in, and they go, "Oh yeah, it's dead. We can't get it going." And so they go, you can probably get it replaced for six. It was under warranty, but not underneath the. So it was like 200 and some bucks to replace it or something. I was like, well, I bought the extended, or the insurance is what it was. And they go, oh, okay, well, then just submit a claim for it and they'll replace it. I said, all right. So I sent it in and I was expecting a replacement, 4. Nope, they sent me a brand new Fold 5. So I got the upgrade for free. I just had to finish paying off my 4, but I didn't have to pay for the 5 at all. That was pretty cool. So, what was I going to do? I picked up my phone for a reason. Oh, okay. Well, other than to show, I really like it though. I am definitely hooked. I don't know that I would ever not want a Fold again, or at least a phone like the Fold. Here's the one thing about it though. I think the Samsung Fold, I know my Google has one now. What is it? Google, is it the Pixel? No, the Pixel's their regular phone. I can't remember what they call it. But the only problem I have with the Samsung, it works great, and I've had no problems with it other than that 4 that died after a year. But it's too skinny on the skinny part. Like when you fold it in half, like that. This is too skinny. It's like I can barely, the keyboard is really tiny, but the thing is, I have to use the skinny side because a lot of apps don't know what to do with the open side. They haven't adjusted themselves to deal with the aspect ratio of the interior. So sometimes like the bottom buttons are cut off or the side are cut off. Oh, it's a Pixel 9 Pro. Okay. I think I like the form factor of the Pixel 9 or the Pixel better. Well, the Fold, Pixel Fold, because it's fatter on the regular side. Oh yeah, they're stupid expensive. Mine is an $1,800 phone, but I had a deal. Samsung's done some great deals over time, right? So they had a deal where if I trade in an older phone that I have, they basically knock like $1,000 off the price. And it didn't matter which phone. I just had to have a previous model phone. So it became like a $900 phone, which is about the cost of buying one of their regular phones. So I did that. And so and then what else did I have? Then I had some other thing, like if you trade in some other thing, I got like another $50 or $100 off. I mean, it ended up being a pretty good deal. And then that was when I got the 4. But I like the form factor of the Pixel Fold because it's fatter. It's more like a normal size phone on the folded side. Now, I don't know if I think apps still haven't really come around to the existence of Fold. Marvel Snap does an excellent job with handling the Fold 4 or the Fold. It adjusts itself. You never have any problems with it. So I know it's possible. I know it's possible to make your app smart enough to be able to deal with the aspect ratio that comes with some games or apps will force you to tip your phone. I don't care about that as long as everything fits. And some games I say games. I keep saying games, but it's not just games. It's some other apps. They don't know what to do with the aspect ratio either way. It'll like cut off buttons or you can't find. You're like, where's the navigation? So I fold the phone in half, reopen the app, and it's got all the buttons. And then, granted, on a skinny form factor. So I know it's a matter of it doesn't know how to. The thing is, what they're doing is they're expanding the screen. They're doing what they call a fill of the screen, which doesn't work if the aspect ratio isn't right. And then if you do a clip, that doesn't work either. So it'll fit one direction, and if you don't do it right, it'll clip off something, but it'll make it. So you have to do. The other option is flex or something, where it only fits to the widest dimension, to the widest dimension, and then the rest gets black lines on the side. And you know what? I'm okay with black lines. It doesn't have to be black lines. I think they can fix it so that if it fits that way, it'll fill the color in with something that matches. And but actually, Marvel Snap is actually really good about it. They actually look like the game. I mean, they will spread things out to fill it. It's like whatever they got a flexible layout that's really smart about the way it handles the foldable screen. It does force you to have one direction though, so you can't. Yeah, with Marble Snap you can't tip it. I don't think it's designed to always be upright, which is fine. It's again, as long as I don't care about having to tip it or not tip it or whatever. If they want to force that, they don't want to deal with trying to deal with all the different versions. But at least they deal with one version. They do it right. That's the key. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, you can you can swipe it up and that kills it, unless it's got some kind of a back end functionality. Does it? I don't think I ever use a close option on games. I just go to the bottom, the little menu that shows you the app, and then I just swipe it away. Some do. Yeah, that's true. Some have a background function where they'll keep running, but I think it depends on what they've got going. Like if you're talking about like the notifications and stuff. But they shouldn't. It's supposed to close them outright. Especially if you go on there, and I think there's a little. I think when you're on there, you can actually go. You click the little 3 lines, and then you click on the icon on the top. Nope, that's not it. I think that's it, though. Dang it. Oh, stop it. I accidentally combined 2 of my apps. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. Alright, let's close this. Narrow view, pop-up, app info, open and split screen view, open a pop-up view, keep open. Narrow view. Narrow view? What is narrow view? Oh, there is force stop. But, see, it says close. So swiping up should close the app. I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? Now there is a thing that says active in background. What is the active in background? Let me see what that says. Link to Windows, which I know I always want active anyway. Pandora is one, you're right. That one stays active in the background because I have it closed, but it's gone. So not all of them do that. Some apps will stay active in the background, but a lot of them do not. Some of them I want to stay active. I mean, Link to Windows is supposed to be a background app. And I use Wakey a lot. So that one's supposed to be active. I don't know why Pandora is open, but I'm closing that thing. You're right. But I didn't even know it had that little option for things in the background. See, I'm learning all kinds of stuff from you, man. I mean, I didn't really learn it from you, but I learned it because of you. Does that count? Yeah, and some things need to, obviously do that. Smart charging is on. All right, back to what I was doing. Okay, so I got to look at my app here and figure out why the heck, if I'm hallucinating on my having created. All right, I'm going to look at. Now you can't see this because it's actually on the old computer. Oh yeah, you have to. You have to be willing to absorb whatever people are willing to give you, because there's a lot of good knowledge out there. All right, so my login page, my register page. Now it's going to the register page, so whatever I did check in has my register logic in it. But I know I have. All right, so I got username, password, and confirm password. Now I'm going to go over here and go look to see. So I got PFFM. Nope, no, that's not the right one. So we got to go in this one. Going to go to source, app, account. All right, register. No, it's there. Confirm password, right there. Perfectly visible. Where the heck is it on the app then? Why is it not showing up? How? Why? What is going on? Oh yeah, it's only showing one. Something is weird and wonky, man. On both of them. Alright, I gotta see what's going on. What is happening here? Alright, so the confirm password option is just not showing up. Is there something weird about the way it's displayed? Maybe they're positioning in weird places? In the same spot somehow? This one doesn't position itself anywhere though. Alright, well, alright, let's see what you have to say. What do you have to tell me, man? At workspace. Come on, AI, tell me what's going on. Why is the confirm password text box not showing up on the screen? And the register is loaded. It doesn't make sense. Type password, yeah. Confirm. I mean, it's the same text. Different. So sometimes if you have things with like the same name, that would break it, but they don't have the same name. This issue might be related to CSS styles or the structure of the JSX code based on the provided code. The confirm password should be displayed. Let's ensure that the structure and styles are correct. Okay. Oh, yes. No, I'm not in a different room, but since I'm back on this computer, don't let me go back to my rant. Since I'm back on this computer, my two biggest monitors are now connected to this computer, and they're over here. Now, when I'm working on my desktop computer, it's connected to my big monitor and a smaller monitor that are over here. So I put the camera in front of me over there. So when I'm looking at the main monitor, it's coming in from this direction. But when I'm looking at this computer and these two monitors, and I'm looking, now it's coming at me from this direction. So when I look. So yeah, it's a different layout, same room. In fact, Alexa, time to stream. Now you can see there's the blue light that I usually have on behind me. Yeah, I have a light over here that's pretty bright. And I usually darken it actually because I don't like it washes me out quite a bit. I'm pretty white. I'm not white. Well, I am white, but I'm not like that white. I'm like, so it really pales my skin is all I'm saying. So I generally will try to darken the screen, and that's so sometimes you'll see me have my screen come up. Right now it's not too bad. What I do during the daytime is I have a desk lamp that's over here that I set to gold, which helps force some color through the pale gray that's coming in from my window over here. I know it's complicated, and it's not too bad today. I mean, yeah, it's bearable. What I would like to do is put color or changing light bulbs on this LED. Yeah, you like my fake fireplace? I mean, it's electric. It's just an electric heater that looks like a fireplace, but it's kind of cool. But it must have some decent wattage because it burned one of the jacks in my surge protector, so I had to plug it up and move it to a different plug. I have my Alexa turning it off so it doesn't stay on at night, so that it's not, doesn't start a fire.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, somehow you still heard me. Come on, you don't hear me half the time I'm talking. When I actually try to get your attention. Jeez. She does that all the time. She's like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, come on. So yeah, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll go here and then I'll adjust it. See, it's a little bit darker there. I usually go down to about this, but then it gets really shadowed. When I'm facing the window, like when I'm over here, it really gets pale. I think the adjustment, the angle, lets one side of my face look more normal. And then I'm only pale on one side. But when I'm faced over here and I'm right in front of the window, it's like my whole face gets paled, and that's why I change the color a lot. So yeah, see, it's an overly, I spend too much time overthinking this. It's all about just trying to present. My wife's pretty pale on all sides too. Plus, as you get further and further into the winter, okay. So I'm well, what you call Chicano, which is Mexican born in America. Okay, that's really all it is. And my parents are both. Yep, they're both Chicanos too. But my mom, really pale. She's really pale skin. And I think she's kind of like me in a way, where I tan really easy, but during the winter months, I fade a lot. So it's like where I have some family members that they're like dark all the time. They got like dark skin all the time. They spend time in the sun and they get dark easily as well, but they don't ever truly lose their darker complexion, their brown complexion. I do. If I don't do something out in the sun pretty regularly, which is hard to do around here because it's always gray and cold in the winter, or wet and raining. So I pale a lot during the winter months. And when I come around to the April, May zone, I'm looking like your average very pale person, white guy. Nobody would even guess that I'm Mexican, so, or Chicano or whatever. So, or Hispanic. That's the word I guess I'm looking for. Hispanic. I mean, yes, I'm Mexican, whatever, but it's just easier. Hispanic is more generalized term. Anyway, so if it wasn't for my last name, nobody would guess that I'm Hispanic by the time you get to June. Now, by the end of August, September, or even by the end of July, it's pretty clear. And my wife gets so mad because I'll only be a couple shades darker than her as we go into the summer, but a month later, I look like a totally different person. And she's like, "You tan like that, and all I do is burn." And I'm like, and I barely burn. It takes a lot. I have to be really outside a lot to burn. Albinos, come on now, albinos. It's like, I'm sure you're exaggerating just a tiny bit. My wife's almost an albino. I mean, she's not that white, but she's pretty pale. She doesn't ever come on. She doesn't ever check out my stream, so I can mention that. Okay, so anyway, what is going on with my app here? What is going on? There's no reason for it not to show up. It's such a weird thing. Why would it not show up? It doesn't even make sense. It's like, what would make it want to not load? Account, refer. All right, let's go back to the home page. Let's just see what it does if I go back to the home page. So it's going to send me back here, and then I go create account. No, it most definitely is not creating. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, so I rebuilt my my code a little bit. Register is no longer a page. And I'll bet you something about this login has left out the confirm password. It did. Look at that. That's what it is. I rebuilt this to stop needing to go into a lower depth of code. Because I had this in menu. I go, this is dumb. I gotta make this better. And so I was I regenerated, and I think I just simply forgot to put this back. It should be in here in the show register page. Oops. That was smooth. All right, let's try again. No! Stop hitting that button, Ken. What are you doing? You're supposed to be holding the shift key down. All right. Now, yeah, that's what it was. I don't even know how you know what? Really? What it is? It was AI's fault. Don't tell it. Don't. I mean, I don't want to burn the bridge, but it was AI's fault. AI does this all the time. So you got to be really careful. This is what I'm saying. Even when you're doing like I do, and I'm trying to be, I try to line by line compare, but sometimes I ask for something that takes, it's a little bit more code that's like basic formatting stuff. I made the mistake of saying, look, I just want my account page to load the fields that are related into the situation. I gave it the full description of what I wanted to do. Basically, I wanted to make login and register only show up when the links were clicked, but otherwise it's just the account page, the account manager. And it suggested, all right, well, create the main page, which is what page is right now. And so I have the main page created, which is just a simple call to account management if they're logged in. So it checks for login and then sends them back to account management if they're logged in. So if the cookie is still good. Otherwise, it's supposed to send them to a login page, which is just sending them, just going to load the login component. And the login component's going to go ahead, okay, and let them put in their login stuff and go process the login. And then if they say, hey, I don't have a login and I want to create an account, then they go and it'll click, can't, what do you call it? I don't have an account or whatever, and it'll load up the register stuff. And apparently I missed that part. So it's quite possible the problem here is my own fault. The question is, does my login functionality handle the registration right? Handle submit, handle click. Else. See, this is not actually doing what it's supposed to. Now that I've seen what is going on, I think I know what's going on. Now that the application has proven that it's I say it's AI's fault. It is AI's fault in that it gave me code that is not complete, and it does this all the time. Where it'll like say, "Oh, to do this, you just replace this piece with this," but it'll omit stuff, especially when you're refactoring. Be very careful about refactoring with AI because AI will often leave things out. It'll help you to refactor. It'll tell you how to, where things need to go and what to do, but it might just leave a chunk of code out of the process. Happens all the time. So be very careful in knowing that when it's refactoring, you need to go through and make sure all your code is actually in the new refactored setup. So yeah, be very careful. Like one of the things it did, obviously, since it cut out the confirm password, it is not making the comparison between the confirm password and the password. See this little piece, are these two the same? It's like, why Why did it cut that out? Oh, because I don't know. It figures I don't need it anymore since it was able to it removed the password option. It's like, that's not how it works. Doodlehead. Split right. Oh wow. I don't know that have I never done this before? Let's just do this. We're gonna close this for now. And I gotta go fix what this thing did. Okay. I know we go over here, go to login. Okay, so handle login click, handle register. So we got handle register is part of my old options. And when we do show register, if show register, we got to do this piece. So this is for login. Okay, so I got to go here. I got to do this thing. So, give me, all right, give me your opinion when you get back, whatever. Do you, I think I'm not a fan of the pop-up dialogue, or pop-up dialogues that come up at the top. It says, you know, unless it's a system error, like to me, when a pop-up dialogue comes on, there's something serious that happened. you got, something crashed, something didn't work, something didn't function the way it was supposed to. But if you get something like a passwords didn't match, that to me is a red text that should show up somewhere, and it tells you, hey, passwords don't match, or you need to, you know, make an adjustment or a fix. To me, that's not something didn't work. That's something is not correct with what you've entered, or, you know, there's something that needs to be addressed. It's fixable. It's not a broken thing. Sometimes I've noticed that the AI will often just set an alert that pops up and says it's broken or whatever, even when it's not really broken. So I think I'm gonna try to avoid that. I'm gonna use red dialogues better. I prefer red dialogues. I was just thinking about whether or not my dialogues should be alerts or just text. And I think alerts I should save for errors, because I don't like those little pop-up things that come up. I don't think that's a good way to handle errors. Yes, you see them. I think if you have a big page, like say you need to, I don't know, register for something, and it wants you to fill in a gigantic document of data. If there's something missing, I do like the pop-up alerts, because a lot of sites will not do pop-up alerts because they're ugly and they're not great. But if you have a big page, a lot of times you hit submit and nothing happens. And you're like, what happened? Why is it not submitting? So you start scrolling up to see if there's something missing, and then you get to the very top of the page and it says, enter this value, or this value is required. And then you scroll back down and you go find that value. See, that is not a good, for one thing, if you're going to have it give you a problem or show you a problem, here's how the right way to do that is. Says me. When you hit submit, if there's a problem, you should get one of two things, or both things. One thing is pop up the alert at the top of the page that pops down, because you know you can show an alert that comes down from the top of the screen, and you know something's up. It'll give you that information. You can look at it and say, okay, I'm missing something. The only time you should use that is when the item that's missing can't be seen from where you're at. The whole don't do anything plan and don't let them see the result is bad. And a lot of sites do it. They give you big pages that you have to scroll through. You hit submit, and then you don't know what's wrong because it didn't submit. Job applications do that a lot. The hundreds of job applications I've put out recently over the last 10 months. Stupid how many. A lot of them have these long pages of data you enter, and then you hit something, and if you forgot to put something in that's required, it doesn't show you anything. Nothing happens. You can't go to the next page. It's blocked. And then you scroll all the way to the top, and it tells you this thing's missing, and then you go down and try to find that item. But what it should be is when you hit submit or next or whatever that button is that's supposed to take you to the next screen. Java? No, I'm not really Java. Not really. JavaScript. Well, yeah, most of this is, this is JavaScript, most of it. Well, it's React, but it's JavaScript. JSX is just a different version. So this is mostly JavaScript. But what you should do is load text. Bright red, this is what's wrong text, right next to the button that you're pushed that didn't do anything. Unless it's a page that can be seen all on one screen. In that case, it doesn't matter where you put the red text because the person's probably going to see it. But generally, the top is a good place. That's where you want it to be. The other option is when they hit, if you're gonna put it at the top and you don't, and there's something wrong, send the user to the top so they can see that there's an error. But just pushing a button and nothing happens, that's the worst. Right. That's exactly, yeah. You got to have it in some way visible to the user at the time they push the button. Because sometimes you're just sitting there going, is it doing anything? You have to look for the little spinny thing at the top, or wonder if you just need to wait. What's going on? And sometimes you're like, oh, there must be an error because it's not doing anything. All right, so I have set error. Is error even on here anymore? Yeah. See, this is why refactoring with AI is definitely not always great. Slap yourself, Ken. You should know better than to do that. And just take AI's word for it. Do I need to, oh yeah, I need to confirm password as well. I like a confirm password. I know a lot of sites don't require it, but to me, it's like, make them enter it twice, man. Yeah, but it could be, I'm lazy. I've gotten lazy. AI has not only been able to be very helpful, it's also made me lazy because I realize it can type things that are pretty much easy way more accurately than me. Because if I have to type like a page out, a simple text, right? It knows how to refactor, but the biggest problem is it leaves things out. So you just got to make sure that everything it puts in includes everything that you need in, right? That all the parts are there. And I guess you could refactor it in chunks and say, all right, I want this or I want that, and you just have it do the pieces. But I don't want to, say I want to pull out this register functionality into a referenceable component. But actually, when I did it this way, I kind of liked the way it did it because I actually thought I wanted to do that the first time. When I first created login and register, I was like, you know what? There's only a couple of extra fields here. I should just put this all on login, but I've already got it built with login and register, and I used it. So then when I said I wanted to refactor it into only display as part of the account page if they're not logged in, it actually refactored it and put them all onto the login page, combining the two, and that was great, except it left some stuff out, which wasn't great. So, okay, I get it. I'm on smart charging. Why do you keep showing me that? Is there like a reason all right, I'll click the do not show again button. So I'm gonna, oh, by the way, part of my rant at the beginning of this, in fact, I better say it now before something happens, is that long story that I have earlier, shortened. If my computer crashes again, or if my stream cuts off and you're still watching, know that it was my video card that disconnected. And that means I'll probably be back, assuming, it's not too close to my normal stop time, or my planned stop time. So that's the short story. I'm not going to go into it again. All right, so let's go back. All right, so we got this. Got my return, got my error, handle my error, password match. We're going to go use effect. Where's my error display? Oh, I think it's down here. I know, man. It's late for you, so don't worry about it. Sometimes I'm talking to you and you won't respond, and sometimes I'm just talking. So it's just no worries. People have things to do. Disappearing is part of the deal. And when you've only got, hey, I'm up to 9 followers. Hey, anybody, if you're just viewing, let's get to 10. Just click that button. Oh, that's on. You're on Twitch. That's on my Active Mind Games Dev YouTube channel. I'm up to 9. So I've doubled. I went from more than double. I went from 4 to 9. So woohoo! It's so difficult to build a new channel, and this is why I didn't bother to split on Twitch. I have 2 Twitch channels, and I'm not splitting the Twitch channel. Screw it. You don't even realize you're not there. You watch it back. Well, that's great. Actually on YouTube, I get most of my follows in post. Almost, or subscribers. I think it's subscribers on YouTube. But yeah, I get very few live views on YouTube. But I have almost all of my stuff comes from later. On Twitch, after it's been streamed, I rarely get any new follows. People don't watch after. It's like I almost only get new follows and stuff. Well, that's not totally true. I'm up to 180 on my Twitch channel. Yeah, with my stream, you probably only have to watch like 10 minutes of it. If you zip through, you could probably catch the stuff that matters and probably compress it into 10 minutes. That's what I actually have thought about doing. I'm too lazy to do all the cutting, because if I can get that's appreciated, man. If there's one thing I would like to do, is if I didn't have so many problems with my computer dying all the time, and spend more time being shipped back and forth to Microsoft than it has on my desk over the last 2.5 months. So once I'm able to do that, I would like to be able to take some of my videos and just cut them down into basically what I did. And I could probably turn them into much shorter videos. And then just create those as actually uploadable, what I call them, the abridged version. Oh, trust me, it's not necessary to watch every stream. There's a lot there. There's a lot of redundancy on some stuff. Like I'll spend 2 days on a task and then I'm like, oh, finally got through that. Okay. After I spend about 2 days on a task, though, you'll notice that the next time I come back after that, I'm doing something different. And it's because I've worked offline most of the time to fix it. Because I don't want to have the same objective, the same piece of code be, 3 days of streaming. So I try to make it happen where there's something new going on at least every other day or every other stream. Because, I don't know, I just feel like somebody says, he's still working on this? It's like, that's what I would do. It's like, he's still doing the same thing. It's like, just figure it out already. Where is the... All right, so we have it. Class name, create account. Oh, here it is. I'll put that right. Here it is. All right, so what else we have? Passwords do not match. Login under instructions. Alert result.message. Yeah, I get that. I think that's kind of what I'm trying to build up. I'm trying to build up a go along with me for the ride kind of scenario, right? It's kind of like the creation of it, that it's as it happens. And so I tell people, sometimes people come to my stream or they'll say something like to a stream, and I've had this happen a couple of times. They'll go, I didn't learn anything from that, or I don't understand what you were trying to show me. And I'm like, I'm not trying to show you anything. I mean, I'm sharing with you the journey of learning this code. I actually have to say, I used to have it on my text, I don't know if I do right now, where I basically say, I'm not teaching anything. I mean, maybe I am. I mean, you might learn something from watching, but I'm not trying to show people how to code. I'm just showing people my journey of creating this game or whatever I'm creating. It's not a teachable moment. If you want to learn how to do something from a coder, there's a lot of guys out there teaching stuff. It's like, in fact, I've had people come to me, hey, I need your expertise. How do I, to do this or that? And I'm like, dude, I've spent 2 months in Go. It hasn't even been 2 months yet. In fact, I might be just hitting my 1 month mark on working with Go. And MongoDB is just probably hitting 3 weeks. So I am green as they get for those things. If you're looking for expert opinions on how to use that stuff, I'm learning, but I'm not your guy. I need those expertise from other people or AI. The closest thing that I can say I'm getting better at is React, because I actually am starting to understand how React functions, but I've been working on that now for over 6 months in all the little projects and classes and stuff I've done. So I'm picking that up, but everything else is just new. What I got to do is dump this register page, but I got to make sure I have everything that register is. Okay, so I have my register page back. Let's go see what happens, huh? Whoa. What the heck? Oh, that is not a thing. You remember, what is that? That is not my... I don't know what that is, man. There is one problem with having my desktop computer on the side here. I oftentimes I try to move my mouse onto that screen. And I have a second mouse here for that one. But I'll like go, why not? Oh, wait, I'm not on that computer. It's like it's over here. I've got 3 screens for this computer. And I still can't. It's like my mind is greedy. It wants the fourth screen too. Oh, it's fucking my wife. Gosh, is it that time already? She's already home from work. Oops. So, this is one dialogue I'm talking about. Oh yeah, account creation successful, great, but do you really need that? I mean, most people would just kind of say, just send me back to the home page, right? I mean, oh yeah. Got it? Sure, got it. All right, so what do we got? Here's a couple of issues. Look, my oh, that one load. Oh, it's because that one isn't one. I was like, where's the click here? It's because there isn't a click there. The click is down here and here. Okay, so I think we've got it fixed. But that means I got to rebuild my Docker. Ugh. Didn't want to rebuild my Docker, but I have to because that's the whole plan. The whole plot and plan for today is supposed to be working on getting my GitHub integrations going, but I needed to fix that. Okay, so it works locally, which is good, I guess. So I got to rebuild this. Let's go ahead and stop it. Okay, so that one's stopped. We've already built that, right? So now over here, and let's see. Nope. Fine. Fine. I don't remember the command. It's too long. I should probably build it again. Oh, it's so slow to build it though. What is it called? Front end. Front end? Oh. No. Did I say prod? No, it's not supposed to be prod. That file, I don't even know if that exists. And, oh, shoot. Oh, I did it again. I don't have ngrok on there yet. I'm still working on that. That's the next thing. All right. Here we go. Build her up. Run her on. That is one advantage to watching in post. You can fast forward through this stuff. Alright, hit build. That's going to take 3 minutes. Bzz, 3 minutes passed. I always like that some of these videos, these guys who do like these I don't know, how to do this in 5 minutes videos, and the video's about 5 minutes long, and so you're going through and you're watching it, and you can tell very clearly that either this guy is fun to in conversations because he talks at like 3,000 miles an hour, or he sped up his video. Two, he's perfectly flawless in his typing, which means, of course, he didn't cut and clip and adjust anything in that time frame. And also, all the build processes, all the little things that have to run and start, he cuts them all out, or you know, they shorten them. They go, oh, I just hit, and then it just, and you're up, 5 minutes. It's like, wow, in the real world, all that stuff takes way more than 5 minutes. You're like, yeah, no, that's not 5 minutes. That's like 15 minutes worth of work. You just squished your video into 5 minutes. Maybe that's what they meant. In a 5-minute video, but it's going to take you longer than that. Oh, shoot, I forgot to do that. You suck. All right, fine. NPM run build. What? Oh, man. Wait, do I even have that one? What are you complaining about? I don't have that open. What are you... Oh. Let's try again. npm run build. I have not tried to debug in Visual Studio Code yet, which is something I couldn't do. That's why I went to Visual Studio 22, because I was able to debug. I have not tried it in code. Hey man, no worries about it. No apology necessary. You have a good evening. Get some good rest. Good job on being disciplined enough. Whereas I, on the other hand, have been staying up way past my bedtime, working on this stupid app. It's not a stupid app. I'm having fun, but it's cutting into my rest. I got up kind of late when I went to the gym this morning. All right, let's try this again. See, yeah, you too, man. Take care. All right, so we're gonna go try to run this again. Now I know there's a build, so don't complain about the lack of a build. I find it odd that it runs npm run build, but yeah, complains to me that there's not a build. So what do you mean there's not a build? You're the one running it. It's like it needs my build to do its build. Once I'm able to do the basic functionality here in my component, actually, you know what I should do? I probably shouldn't set that as a criteria bar. I have the Docker app working. It's functioning. Yes, it may or may not be fully working in the Docker because the code might be off or something's weird. But ultimately, I don't think that is a stopper. I should just do the process. Give myself a fighting chance to get my sprint items done. I got all the things in there I wanted. I have the authentication in. I have all the parts. Yes, there's some kind of a bug that may be occurring. I don't know what that network bug is. And it's in Docker, which makes it hard because I don't know. Are we running now? Starting. Ready in 763. I think we're running now. All right, let's go. Here. Gateway. Wait, what? Oh, one of these is wrong. Where'd it go? Game plan front. Oh, there it is. The bottom. Oh, it's way down here now. Okay, so now that's weird. Why does it think I'm logged in? Isn't the container supposed to be... The container should be autonomous, which means I've never logged in on the container successfully. That's weird. My ugly account page. Yeah, I know. I just created it to have it. I haven't gotten through to making it pretty yet. Or prettier. Yeah, let's see how we got. So we got some navigation. Oh, good. Things are way faster here than they are on the... And the simulator! And it's off. Okay, so this is just my generic simulator, which is going to get better. It's one of my next things on the list. One of the everything's one of the next things on the list. It'll be nice when most of everything is on the done list, but the Bengals weren't even a problem. We got whooped by them, and we still didn't make the playoffs. Oh yeah, we lost. Dang Broncos. All right, I guess I can't expect much. They did better this year than they were supposed to, so what can I say? All right, so we got that. Let's go ahead and see about getting this integrated. I'm going to try, my goal is to try for the cloud, the Docker cloud. Now, I don't know what that entails, to be honest. So I'm going to have to pull out my friends here programming. Here we go. Let's see, ChatGPT, log in. So why? Oops. Really? Well, that's lame. All right, so I actually asked this question already. And now I got to figure out. All right, so test workflow for branch check-ins triggered. All right, so let's go see. Update testing workflow, save as. So I do have a workflow. Production deployment flow. Triggers on branch check-ins, including main. Run tests using your Docker Compose test YAML. I did create these. don't know if I created them on this machine though. Excuse me. Nope, I do. So, what does my what does my test workflow look like? Build and start test services, Docker, run tests. Oh, I so need to do that. That is going to be one of my next. Docker compose test YAML exec, service name, test command. I don't have any tests yet, so I can't do that. Test build D. Is that the same command I've been using? Docker compose f docker compose test .yaml up build dash d disconnect. That's fine. Okay, build and start. Set up docker build actions 2. Check out code. All right, so I guess I got to figure out. I think the next thing is me trying to figure out what my oh great, what is that? I guess I have to go figure out what my cloud setup is. Oh. Yikes. Tax documents, you know, fun stuff. Do you ever find it odd that the government pays you and then they say, well, we need you to give some of that back at the end of the year? It's like, we know you're unemployed, but we're going to give you this money and we need you to give some of it back later. You know, just because. It's like, it wasn't employment paid, it was unemployment paid. Whatever, man. Be that way. New window. I have no idea how to even set up a Docker cloud thing. So, all right, Docker desktop, Docker cloud. Go to build cloud. Docker build cloud significantly reduces build times, both locally and CI, by providing a dedicated remote builder and shared cache. Powered by the cloud, developer time and local resources are freed up so your team can focus on more important things, like innovation. A simple shared cache. Shared cache amongst developers and CI reduces build times. All right, whatever that means. Native multi-platform support. Enjoy emulation. All right, get started. Start your 7-day trial. Uh-oh. See, this is what I'm worried about. I thought there was a free version of this. To start Docker build cloud, you need to verify your account by adding your valid credit card. Docker will not charge your credit card. Yeah, but I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay in 7 days. I thought AI told me that you can Is there a free version of Docker Cloud? Docker Personal. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to go to that. Docker Personal. Sign up for free Docker. Docker Pro. Sign up for free. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I have Docker Desktop. See, where's the free? This is where I was at, but I don't know. Maybe it's Build Cloud that I'm not supposed to use. Explore with Docker Hub. Run Cloud Server Native. Add console. Manage with billing. Learn with docs. Nope, none of this stuff. All right, let's see if my buddy here can help. Let's see if it even knows. Sometimes it knows this stuff. What? How do I set up a Docker Cloud environment? Docker Hub. For sharing and Docker images for your tier. Automate Docker builds and tests in the cloud for free with generous limits on public repositories. Docker Desktop. All right, so I see Docker Hub for image hosting. Okay, sign up for Docker. Sign up at Docker Hub. Create a new repository to store your images. Public repositories are free. All right, Docker Hub. Let's go to the hub. I have the download application. Got that. Access the world's largest. All right, well, does it step me through the process? Step-by-step guide. A Docker Hub for image hosting. Create a new repository to store your images. Create a repository. All right, we're going to call this PFFM. PFFM. Pro Football Fantasy Manager. Container storage. Containers. You can push a new image to this retard. I can't talk. All right, appear in the Docker Hub result. Private, only visible to you. Well, we should probably go using 0 of 1 private repositories. So I get 1 private. That's fine. I'm good with that. So, do I have a tag? Make sure to replace tag name with your desired image repository. Where's a tag? Namespace, short description, PFFM. Be sure to replace tag name with your desired image repository tag. Oh, maybe like test, PFFM test or something. Then new repo, PFFM test. Oh no, it'd probably just be PFFM, huh? Because the whole repository. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Make sure to replace tag name. Okay, let's do this. Can push a new image to this repository using the. Now, you can have multiple images in a single repository, right? It says. Manually pushing images to Docker Hub. Connect your account to GitHub. or Bitbucket to automatically build and tag new images whenever your code is updated, so you can focus on creating. Available with Pro, Team, and Business. Ah, man, that's kind of what I wanted to do. So you can't connect to GitHub. To push a new tag to this repository. Docker commands to push a new tag to this repository. Add a category. Tags. Pushed images appear here. Okay. Available with Pro, Team, and Business subscriptions. Automatically build. Keep fully available with Pro, Team, and Business subscriptions. Enable auto test. Reveal the build rules. Optional. Select the plus icon to add and configure for each branch tag. For each branch. Set up build rules. Create a GitHub repository for your project. Use the GitHub Actions workflow from the previous answer to automate builds and tests in cloud. I wonder if I can. I mean, really, you're just using the Docker command, right? That puts it out there. So I wonder if there must be a block of some kind. What's this upgrade thing? Let's go see what it says. Pro, $9. Annual. Woo! $108. I guess that's about right. 9 times 12. Well, I don't want to do that. So if I can't do it some other way. I thought it said there was some free stuff, but I can create the cloud and I can update manually, but repository. Static scanning. Now, there may be something I haven't figured out yet, so I'm not giving up yet, but public repositories are free and oh, it has to be public. Private repositories are limited. Well, no, that's just the number of them. Configure Docker Compose files. Ensure you have separate Docker Compose files for testing and production. Yes. Automate builds and tests with GitHub Actions. Create a GitHub repository for your project. Use the GitHub Actions workflow. Okay. I mean, really, it should just push it to Docker, right? I mean, it's going to do this Docker push. Right? That's all it does. So unless there's something I don't. GitHub Actions workflow for the previous answer to automate. All right, so let me go to my notes here. I got to write down how to save this here. Docker cloud commands. So I use OneNote just so you can kind of see. This is, I have a whole bunch of workbooks, but mainly the one I've been using lately is my Pro Football Fantasy Manager workbook, where I'm keeping track of all the things that need to be done and all the things that I haven't done, which I guess are the same thing. But also where I keep notes for things like the commands I need to navigate Docker and Mongo and whatever else. So I've been kind of trying to keep track. Or sometimes I even have things like troubleshooting how to fix the MongoDB 1067 failed to start error. Just all this stuff I just try to keep track of so that I have a place to quick reference it at the point at which I need it. Because a lot of these I have to keep coming back to because I don't memorize the exact syntax of all these comments or all these parts. So in this one, it's the cloud command that says, I want to push items to. So I don't know what the tag would be. Docker push blank a new tag to this repository. So I'm adding the tag. So the tag is like maybe the tag might be a date. Pushed images appear here. So like I could have an image for maybe January and that kind of thing. So January 24 and then January 24. I'm going back in time. That'll make me get this done a lot faster. If I just keep going back in time a year, I'll have this done in no time. It's like, just wait a few more days. I'll go back a year full time and I'll have all kinds of stuff for you. I should probably go back 2 years, huh? And today we're going to release it. It's all complete. It's like, how did you do that? Oh, easy. I just traveled back in time, worked on it for 2 years, and here I am. Oh, I am getting cold. Fireplace. Did you hear me? Keep up. I know I have it on full, but it's not it's not making the room warm. Well, that might explain it. I didn't have the fan on for one thing. And honestly, I don't think I had the heat on all the way either. I think I might have had it on low. I did. I had it on low. I had it on low and no fan. So basically, it was just radiating a little bit of heat. That would explain why it's not warm in here. Dang, Nabitsk. I think I need to set a cycle time for my for this thing. So it comes on for short periods of time and turns itself off, kind of like a heater. I mean, like a, what do you call it? Furnace. Just so that it has a chance to cool down and not run all day long, because that's what I kind of have it doing, is running all day long. And it takes a lot of wattage, and I don't know. I think I need something that could, like a surge protector that's ideal for heaters. Is there such a thing? I'm going to get distracted for a minute here. Let's see. Just because I feel like Best protector. They actually have surge protectors for specific things, a lot of them. Best looking surge protector. Well, there's a quality that you gotta have. Best looking surge protector. It's like, ooh, that's the one I want. It's like, I think you're missing the point of a surge protector. I mean, it's just me, but I'm thinking, nah, I don't think that's what you want to be putting the life of your equipment in the best looking surge protector. Something's wrong with that. The voltage going into electronics tends to fluctuate, which can stress the surge protectors with AVM. The voltage is monitored regularly to more constant flow of power. It is the wear and tear on your equipment. It's not just that. I actually want something that is just going to hold up. With USB charging. Check out that puppy. Whoa. Best budget surge protector. Well, that's great. That's not the point. I mean, I like saving money, but I mean, if you're going to buy a surge protector, you kind of want it to do the job. And I'm thinking the one on my heater, so it's basically wattage, right? I mean, it's got to be able to handle a high level of wattage. I think that's what it comes down to. Well, yeah, I don't know. What do I know? I don't want a space heater. I just need a good one that can handle the heat or the wattage generated that's not going to blow up, because my current surge protector, one of the outlets got burned from my heater. So I don't know if it was too much juice going through it, if it was the cord, or just like what. I'd like to have something that's like, okay, it can withstand the heat, Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you're not supposed to use one with the... If it can withstand the current your space heater draws. For example, if your space heater draws 13 amps current, surge protector should withstand more. In that case, a surge protector with 15 amps. All right, so I need at least a 15 amp. Comes down to the number of amperage. Now, if we have our space heater's power consumption and our regions, also I'll calculate the current for both. Can you use a surge protector? Yes, yes, yes. No. Whoa, 2,000 watts. Man, that's got to be a high one. So yeah, I don't know how many wattage mine is, but I probably should get one that's at least, it looks like 15 amps. Huh. I hope it's not more than 1500. Let's see. Let's go see. I have. All right. This might be an interesting little thing here. So, I have on my. I have on my space heater. Let's see. I have on my space heater currently. Sign in. Oh. Okay. Really? I don't want to do that. I don't even think I have that set up. Sign in. I don't even have a passkey. I should try to set up a passkey, but I don't have one set up. All right, let's go. Surge protector. Let's see. I think the one I have on there right now is this guy. No, not that guy. This guy. Actually, I don't know which one it is. Okay, so yeah, it's this one. Charging station. USB charging station. Now it says 13 amp, output 13 amp, which is on the lower end. So it's possible, it is a little bit possible at least, depending on what the wattage is, that it's underpowered. Oh, that don't look right though. I don't have six things on mine. I only have a few. Maybe that's the wrong one. Are any of these underpowered? Can't tell. That one doesn't. I can't see the picture of that one. No, this one isn't it. Oh, here we go. That's the one I'm using. Yep, that's definitely the one. All right, so what's it say? Yep, that's the one. All right, so all right, remote control. Yeah, I don't care. Just tell me how many amps it is. 120 volts. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. How much of a fire hazard is this thing? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. Are we in big time fire hazard zone, or are we in like? All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh my gosh! I probably should disconnect my heater from that thing. 10. It's only 10 amps. 10 amps is probably not enough, considering it says it's 13 to 15, and I'm like, I should probably get a different one. That would explain why it had a burnt outlet. It's like, I can't handle this. You're cooking me. Yes. Yes, sir. I have to do something about that puppy. And I have some of these. And here's another bad thing. This thing is connected to this thing. I think, yeah. Yep. I got this guy who's underpowered plugged into this guy who's probably not much better. What's it say? What's the wattage on that guy? Boy, I am probably walking a thin line of doom. Oh no, this one's actually got a high oh, that's a 15 amp. Wow. Okay, so that thing can handle what I'm passing it. It's not the problem. The other guy's a problem. I mean, so in other words, it'll put out the power that the heater needs. But this guy can't handle that power as a go-between. In all honesty, I should probably just plug it straight from that into the other thing and just say, forget it, you know. That would probably be safer. I have it. You can see this thing has 2, 4, 6, 8. The problem is I don't have a lot of room. I can't even use these front ones because there's not a lot of room to plug something into the front. But it does seem like it would probably be better for me just to go straight into this guy. Yes. I am walking a thin line of trouble. I should probably just take it out of there. And I think the reason I'm not is because this guy is not Alexa friendly. I know. I'm an Alexa guy. I gotta have everything connected to Alexa. Yeah, that doesn't have any. Yeah, that's why I did it. I wanted a 15 amp controllable one. Let's see. So let's just see if I can find one. 15 amp Alexa surge protector. I mean, it probably doesn't even have to be a surge protector. Are these 15 amp? I don't know. But I think I definitely have the issue of I need. This is basically the same thing. Is that one 15 amp? Yeah, but it doesn't look like it's smart. It has to be smart. I can't have a stupid outlet. I don't want stupid outlets. So anyway, yeah, looks like I'm running a fire hazard right now. I should probably do something about that. That would explain the burned outlet. Okay, well, good to know. I gotta deal with that at some point soon. Let's say smart. That is a 15 amp. That's a 20 amp. See, this would be fine if it was a smart one, but it's not. How come none of these are smart? Is it because I'm looking for too powerful one? Maybe there's no such thing as a smart 15 amp one? Okay, so these are smart plugs. Okay, so I could try to use one of those. There you go. There's probably the one I'll have to try. As long as it's got the amperage I need. I know, I'm like If anybody's watching me, don't call the fire department on me. Call them and warn them. It's like, this dude's running a 10 amp surge protector on his space heater. Okay, so we got 15 amps. Okay, so there you go. There's the one I'm probably gonna have to try if I want my Alexa functionality. Yikes! All right, there you go. Let's put that in my cart. It's kind of pricey though, really. But how's the reviews on it? Good reviews? It's got good reviews, but it is necessary. And I've got a couple of pretty. I mean, I've got my printer on that thing, and some lights. But still, I do some draws. So even if my space heater's not taking it all up, I do put some things on there that are kind of hardy. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Let's see if I can figure this thing out. All right. I'm worried about it now. I've got myself a little nervous about my current state of affairs. Gotta make sure to turn that thing off when I'm done with it. Alright. Well, let's see if I can do. I have a GitHub repository for my project. Use the GitHub Actions workflow. So let's go to my workflows. This is my workflow. Run test, build start, set up Docker, check out code. Where's the push command? On render. Testing automatic, leverage GitHub Actions to automate building, testing, and pushing image to Docker. Okay, well then how do I do this? How do I set up GitHub push to my Docker cloud? All right, so prerequisites. Yeah, I know. Prerequisites. All right. Add secrets to GitHub. Okay. All right, so this is the thing. So where's the, okay, so we got build and push. I do not have a build and push. Okay, so we have build and push Ubuntu, steps, checkout code, actions, log into Docker Hub. That's not on here. Set up Docker. Username, password. Wait, how does that work? If I use Gmail, I connected build and push Docker image. Build push actions. Push true tags. Username. Docker repo name. Latest. Okay. Oh, which is the main branch? Branches. Alright, trigger only pushes to the main branch. No, that's not what I'm doing. Okay, so I want to exclude the main branch, which is fine. Go into latest. Checkout code, actions, checkout v3. And then we got setup Docker. Docker setup build X, I don't know. Log into Docker Hub. Okay, so if I created my account on Docker Hub using Gmail, what do I use for username password? Do I just use my Gmail login and password? Because usually you don't have to put that stuff in. It's like it's included in the Gmail. Okay. Username. You're not gonna have username, not your Gmail address. Okay, so to find your, I have my username. You're not gonna have account. Go to your Docker Hub account settings, security, under access tokens, generate new token. Aha! Da da da! Alright, so I should probably do that under secrets though, right? I mean, I shouldn't put it in a Docker file, right? I mean, logically, do I really want this in the secrets? Or in my Docker file? Oh, it is. It's in secrets. Okay. Never mind. So, add the Docker username and password token as secrets. Your Docker name, password, or access token. Aha! Okay, so yeah. So I just need to go here and take this little bit and then go. So we have step checkout code. And then we're going to go there. I don't know what the setup Docker bit is, because that's not on this option. Build and push Docker image. Build and start test services. Yeah. Stop and clean up. So I might want to do a build and start test services. Docker compose. I'm still not 100% with where everything's going here. So yeah, still working this little bitsy out here. Okay, so this guy, Docker compose test YAML exec service test command. I want to do the test, but I think I'm going to wait on the tests. Build and push. I think because I don't have it yet, so I don't have tests. I can always come back and say I want to automate this and get the steps to doing that, but oops. Log into Docker Hub. I already did that. Oops, did I not copy anything? I don't know what was I copying? I could have sworn I copied something. Did I not copy this? All right, there you go. All right, I just got to put my repo in here. The repo, I think it's just called PFFM, to be honest. And then I got to set up my secrets, which I don't have any of that stuff yet. So I can't do that online because that's kind of secret-y, you know. Got to be kind of, it's not much of a secret if I share it with the world or my 10 users on YouTube. 10. I'm rounding up. There you go. All right, so let's go. I really don't like this. All right, so push changes to GitHub. Commit and push your changes to GitHub. Yeah, commit, set up GitHub actions for Docker push. So let's go to my secrets in GitHub. Somewhere here. Today's Thursday. Oh my gosh, why did I think today? Oh gosh, today's the first day of my sprint. I thought turkey butts. I thought today was the last day of my sprint, not the first day. Oh, turkey butts. Dang, McNabbit squits. I'm working on. I missed my sprint. I didn't get things done. I'm carrying over already. Turkey butts. Okay. All right. Such is the way of life. It just occurred to me. I was thinking Thursday's the last day of the sprint. No, Thursday's the first day of the sprint. I just don't. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I don't know what I was thinking. All right, so let's go to my sprint progress. I gotta close things up on here. I missed my sprint stuff. I'm mad at me. So I gotta roll stuff over, which is gonna be taking up a day or two. I always plan for actually. If Thursday is the first day of this, technically I like to say Friday's my first day of the sprint. Because I kind of think end of day, last part of the day, plan for the coming day. I don't know if I like because like where I used to work, sprint day, when you did sprint planning, it was at the morning times, right? So whenever you were done with it, you were on to the next sprint. So I prefer, and yeah, it's good because everybody's there. Start your day. Okay, we're gonna go do the new thing. So you technically have all of the day before to finish your sprint, right? That's your goal. And I kind of like the idea of doing it at end of day, right? And then the next day is just, okay, we're all set, get to work. You know, you don't even have to do a thing. And I think that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the last day I would do my sprint at the end of the day in the afternoon. What did I get done? Get it all marked off. Plan for the next sprint. And I think that's how I was planning to go. But now I'm thinking, I wasn't doing that. But I could. My first sprint, I could do it any way I want. So technically, you kind of have until end of day to get stuff done. We used to give that exception anyway, where I used to work. It's like, technically today's the first day of the sprint. But somebody would go, well, I'm going to get it done here in the next few hours. And they'd be like, all right, go ahead and work on it. And then you spend the whole day on it. So in theory, if I could get this working today, I could still say I got it done on Thursday, which was what I was originally thinking I wanted to do anyway. So AMG auth. And it it worked. I got it to test. It did work. Things, okay, oh, here's another thing. With me, with sprints, finishing the task and sending it to test is good enough. then there's be like a push to prod. I think at some point I got to re-evaluate how I do this, or I do a fix, I do a thing, and have going to prod be. But I don't have my prod environment set up, so I'm kind of just saying for now it's just go to test. This guy never quite made it because I have to test it and I have to do stuff in Google. Check in. What is this? Check in auto deploy. Well, that's what I'm working on now. This is in progress. Create Docker for prod. Well, that's not. That's. I have a Docker for prod. I just don't actually have it. I haven't tested it yet. So we're going to say in development. GitHub. I'm working on that too. That's prod upon PR. Twitch auth. That one's not making it. Oh man, I messed up on a lot of these. I got one thing to auth. Check out auto deploy to Docker test. That's what I'm working on now. My Google auth is kind of coded. I just don't know for sure if it's going to work. Probably not, because nothing works on the first try. My Docker file I have for prod, but I'm pretty sure it's not set up yet. I could say it's in development because it is half written. I have not got this done. That's probably going to get pushed. Dang, mix nabbits. And this one, it's not in design. I'm actually going to be working on this one, but we're going to call this one ready for development. I know what it is. The only reason I put it in design, but we're actually going to call it ready for development. Oops, shoot, nope, dang it. All right, let's try that again. Check in. So that one. So the prod one stays here, and the check into those two can go back to ready for or in development. Okay. So you look at this and go, what have you accomplished? Well, this was harder than I expected it to be honest. There's a lot of things I had to put in here, and I'll tell you, man, that proved to be a much bigger animal than I expected it to be. So to be fair, this was probably, I don't know what I gave it for points, but this was probably a 5, if not an 8. So it really sucked up a lot of my time. Because it's like you had to create the microservice, I had to create the UI on the web, I had to implement the UI call to the gateway. I had to add or verify to get gateway microservice. Add or verify. Oh yeah, I had to add or verify. I think it was add verify or validate. I think that's supposed to be like token verify to gateway. I don't even know what that is. To be honest. Task. Implement token validation. And then I had to do something like this. I'm putting in these tasks so I can show all the stuff that's actually entailed. Oh, no, go away. No, it's supposed to be a child task. Stop it. There we go. Okay. So, in this one I also had to do implement register and task implement check for user and task auto instantiate db with admin user. That was a big thing. And so this turned into a much bigger animal to make it get to the point where it's at. So I have add AMG auth microservice, we did. Add UI functions to web, did that. Implement AUI to call. We had to implement login, call, task, create cookie handling. Well, actually, create cookie. Create save token to cookie. Task create read slash create validate token dash check login. So this is all the stuff I did to get this thing to work. Create landing page post success. Create account or login slash account page toggle. Login. There's a lot of stuff, and that just once I started realizing all the stuff that had to be in this thing, it proved to be a big freaking animal. And I took a long time to get this login stuff functioning. In addition to all that, I also did this Google Auth stuff, which I spent I spent a fair amount of time with. So Google Auth had create Docker file. See, what the heck? I got duplications. Yeah, that doesn't even exist anymore. Create Docker file for prod. I already have that. That's got to go away. No, I don't need that one. Oh, wait. How come I have stuff? All right, I'm confused. How are these inside and outside? That's not normal. What the heck is going on here? Oh, is it like in two places? Create Google client. I did that. So that's, what does that say? Testing here, okay. Create AMG auth microservice. Well, that's done, but that really wasn't part of this. Add AMG, yeah. Add AMG, well, I guess they're both part of my microservice. This created it, but, all right, so we'll call this one testing. I did make it part of this. That one's in testing. Implement AMG auth gateway, microservice and gateway. Well, I did that, but I think that was. I guess that is a thing I did. I did have to get it to work in the gateway, so I'll call that one. Man, see, this is all the stuff I did. I did a lot of stuff. Testing. Complete call to Microsoft to microservice from front end. Well, yeah. Got that done. Function PBI create Docker file for prod. I don't know why this is showing up in two places though. Alright, I'm going to delete this and hopefully I won't whack it here. Because I don't actually know what's going on here. What does that say? I'm afraid of deleting it. Update Docker file for AMG auth. Update Docker files for web with calls for auth. See, it's like selecting two things. Alright, I don't know why it's supposed to, but I'm dumping it. It's got to go out of this one. And I'll just have to add. That's what it adds. It's just a weird one. Here. So now it exists only in one place. So technically, this guy looks like everything inside of him says it's ready for test. But what I don't have is actually test. It's not tested, and I know it's missing stuff. So I feel like it's not really ready for test because I gotta do something. I think what I have to do is I created the client ID. I did the AMG microservice. But what is it that's missing? Unit testing. Basically, what it comes down to is it has not been unit tested. So I'm gonna have to add unit test setup for test environment, which is still pending. It's like ready for development, but it's not, and it's also what's going to keep this thing from being called ready, because I don't want it to be something that has to be worked on yet. I do want to get the Google stuff working, but it's just not there yet, and I don't know it's going to be. We'll call it in development though, because that is part of what's going on. It's a thing that that's kind of on the table. So all this stuff is done. I mean, that's why it's a lot. And all this stuff is ready for testing. I mean, it's all kind of been unit tested already, but and I probably don't even have it all accounted for there. There's a lot of stuff there, honestly. So that took up most of my sprint. And you can see even this was part of my sprint, and it did hold up the ability for me to get to the others, mostly because I underestimated the amount of stuff I had put in to my code. Because I did an auth before, but really all I ever got working on the auth when I did it through Blazor and React, the only thing I really got going there was toggling the account and logging in. I never set up a register, never checked for user ID, never created a username. It was very basic stuff, and I thought, well, I could implement that again, no problem. But here it ended up being a lot more, because not only was it a microservice that had to be connected through the gateway, which I didn't have a gateway before, I also had to set up all these other functionalities, not only for the register, but checking, make sure the user existed. I got to set the cookie stuff. I did do some cookie stuff then too, but it wasn't fully functional. It wasn't like navigationable, quick, easily accessible, partly because I knew a lot less. This I know has 7 unfinished tasks. I'm hoping to get, and I don't even know what finished is, because if I call them finished, what I really need to do is just push everything to test. Because or call them sprint complete, but that's not fair either. So I guess I could call them they're in test is good enough, and then then add another future sprint, actually create. Maybe I'll use that as part of my automated testing stuff. Start having automated testing test the items that are in test, so I can kind of get that going. But yeah, so I got a few things there that are kind of wonky. But yeah, it's going to be tough to. So today is the 20th. Oh, see, I did say Wednesday was the last day. Oh. I said Wednesday was the last day because today's Thursday. So I'm not counting the day. I wonder if I should change my days. I really kind of want Friday to be my day. I want Friday to be the first day of the sprint. That was the goal. Friday would be the first day. You plan everything Thursday night, and Friday's kind of like you getting your ramp going. You're just either setting up, or maybe you're finishing up previous sprint stuff, whatever. It's kind of my transition day. I wanted one transition day, not two. I don't want Thursday and Friday to be my transition day. I am setting up a transition day. That is not agile, technically. Transition day should have probably been yesterday, in the sense that today would be the new day. But I like a transition day that kind of goes into the weekend. You can clean up, finish up stuff, call it a Friday. Start your new sprint on Monday. You get the full weekend, 3/4. So I probably approached this a little bit wrong. I kind of want this to go through. I wonder can I change this even? Can I change the dates on this? Rename. I think ultimately, let's just do this. Can I change the date? I guess I can create a sprint starting. I guess it'd be Friday too. I'd be starting to a Friday because like I said, I like to wrap it up. If I call Thursday the last day, it would basically be, if I set this up for Fridays, it would basically be exactly what I was thinking in the first place, where Friday's my transition day. So I don't want 2 transition days. 8, no estimate. I didn't even put sprint points on anything. But this proved to be a big, fat, heavy pain in the... This should have been like at least an 8, a 5, but I probably should have called it an 8. It was big. We'll call it a 5. And then this Google Auth one probably was at least a 3, or vice versa. But either way, it was a lot of. It was a lot. I didn't give these individual items points, but that's fine. I probably ended up with 2 5s. I'm serious. That was a lot. Check in auto deploy to Docker test. Oh, I'm still working on that. One's in progress. Update Docker file to AMG auth. I did that. That one's going to testing. And we got Docker file for web with Docker files. Update Docker files for web with calls for auth. I think to actually clear this up, let's actually go update Docker file for AMG auth. Update Docker files for web with calls for auth. I don't even know. I don't think I had to do anything for the web on the Docker files. But I did have new code, so I basically had to rebuild. Rebuild all Docker all code. Oh, how about this? Rebuild Docker test container. And we're going to go here and we'll say that one's also testing. Verify, build, deploy. Dang it. You can't just select something. It's annoying. Oh, and look what it did. It undid what I just did. Huh. Yeah. What are you doing? Where's... Oh, it refreshed. I was refreshing to refresh, but I didn't need to refresh because it refreshed when I did that button. Verify, deploy to local test. Verify, build. I did that. That is now... Oops, I don't need to do that. You know what? I could just click this thing and go testing. Check in auto deploy. I don't have auto deploy, but I did deploy. That's kind of the thing. This is not auto deploying anything yet. I should probably be a separate function. But I could add it, I guess, as a thing here. Create Docker cloud account. Attempt CI integration with GitHub. And I say attempt because I'm not convinced yet that I can actually do this without the payment process. But this one here is done. And this one here is in development. Still got lots going on, man. I'm not there yet, but hold on. I gotta take a quick step away for just a moment. Be right back. All right, let's see here. Open face Open face PBJ. I just needed some kind of a snack. I'm not totally sure what I've eaten today. I know I ate a peanut butter PBJ and half of a protein bar, and then whatever I've drank. I feel like maybe I haven't eaten enough. But I'm not hungry. I don't know. Ugh. Well, that score, 15-12. What the heck? Alrighty. You know, when I built this image, this sim there, I thought it wasn't bad looking. But my opinion of it is dropping. Because I have such bigger ideas in my head now, and I'm like, I gotta do better than that. But because I have ideas now that are gonna be so radically different, other than the fact that it will be a football field, it's gonna be very. The thoughts in my head are much fancier. Well, okay, so I've got. Just under 2 hours left before I have to head out to go do my volunteer work. So let's go ahead and all right, quickly. I gotta do one quick thing first. But where is it? So I was trying to. Okay, so this is a problem with eating peanuts. Any nut, they get stuck in my throat. My throat. I don't even want to say it. My throat is a. I don't even want to say it. It just doesn't come out well in any particular way. A crumb catcher, we'll call it that. It they get stuck in my throat. Doesn't matter what I do. I could be drinking it along with it, washing stuff down. It doesn't matter. My body will catch it, or my throat will catch it, and I will be coughing. And then I'll be swallowing, trying to clear it out. It's something about my talking vibrates the crumbs into my throat. You say, what are you looking at? I'm like, well, I'm trying to see. So I tried to do this earlier and it blew up on me. It said error, like it didn't function. Is it functioning now? How do I make this go away? Oh, God, I can't. Oh, there we go. Premiere, what the heck is this? I don't need this. What is this? That is not what I want. try this instead. Ah. Oh no. You're like, what are you doing? I'm like, distracting myself? Hold on. I'm gonna be right there. I know, I'm not gonna get my stuff done. You're telling me, I can hear you saying, get to work, get back to it. I'm trying to do a work thing. A work-related thing. Jeez. Oh, that's nice. What? See if that one's it. Ah, nope. Who's that? Whoa. Alright, these are not. Well, that ain't it. Why can't I remember my password for this? Okay. I don't know what this is. Dang nabbits. Alright, well, I guess I forgot it. Did I spell it right? Yep, I did. Do you do that? I do that. Where it's like, I can see it just fine, but when I want to see if I spelled something correct or I did it exactly like I was supposed to, I get in close and look at it. Like it's like for some reason it'll look different if I'm close. Why do you do that? It's like, how do you want us to notify you? Do you want us to notify you by email or by text? And you say text. It's a, all right, so you do the text and it says, okay, now we sent you an email. It's like, I don't want it by email. It sends you the text and the email. Why don't it just say, well, we're going to do both because we're going to do it anyway. Which would you prefer? Both? There you go. Now you're getting it. Yeah. You're like, why are you doing this now? I guess it's all part of the nonsense. Oh shoot. What company? Holy moly. Okay, so I... Aha, there it goes. I want to get rid of this chat. How do I get rid of this one? There we go. You can't send messages because you are not a member of the chat. I mean, I'm not a member of the chat. Oh, go away. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Do I have a people? I don't have a people. It's like... you have... I haven't figured out how to... how do you... oh, here you go. Browse by people. See, I guess I don't actually have people. How do I do a ClickUp meeting? Is there a way to do that? Can you do a ClickUp meeting? Alright, what's going on here? Copilot has abandoned me. Okay, how to set up a meeting in Copilot. Not Copilot, in ClickUp. It says straightforward. Create a folder for meetings. Start by creating a folder in your ClickUp workspace. Okay, I've never done that. Let's try that. All right, so we're going to go to my, not this thing. Planning and tracking. See, I was looking at this as a potential thematicism, theme? No, not theme, because it's not a theme. It's a style. That's it is of my app. And I kind of thought it'd be kind of interesting to create my football players in this, like, what amounts to looking like a 2D Noir style players. It'd just be different, something that stands out differently. I don't know if that's something I can do, or if, I mean, it's like I'm looking in my head for an artistic style that in general I probably I'm overreaching because it's not a skill I have. But I still think it'd be kind of cool to try. I'd like to get some images that give me an idea if that actually works. You know, having a bunch of football players on the field that are animals like I'm creating, but also have this dark kind of noir style surroundings in a fantasy world, like a dark fantasy style like that. A lot of these noir styles are kind of like old, you know, like modernish, but they're in the dark state. You know, everything's shadowy. I don't know. It's just an idea. Maybe it's not happy enough for football. Football's got to have kind of a cheery, go get 'em, excited kind of feel to it. So maybe not. I mean, it's got to make you want to be part of it, not like gloomy and dark. But I just think it's a cool looking imaging. Anyway, that said, let's get back to task, which is to say, going to my ClickUp. Now it says create a folder for meetings. Folder. I'll call it meetings. Marketing. Create a list for each meeting within the meeting folder. Now that just seems. Create a list for each meeting. For example, you can have separate lists for team meetings and one-on-one meetings. Now, create tasks for each meeting. In each list, create a task for each meeting. This task will include details like meeting agenda, participants. Add details to the task. Use ClickUps, custom fields. This is way more complicated than I wanted. Use ClickUp's custom field to add extra information to your meeting tasks, such as meeting date, time, and any actions. Set recurring tasks. Collaborate before the meeting. Isn't that the point of the meeting, is to collaborate? Chat feature discuss meetings, details with your team meeting before the actual meeting. This can help streamline the meeting and ensure everyone is on the same page. Take notes during the meeting. Assign action items. Okay, that's really not. I just... It feels overly complicated. Seems like a lot of things just to do a meeting. I want a simple... HR recruiting. No, I'm not doing HR recruiting. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do this meeting because my Teams is kind of stupid. I could use a different app, I guess. What is it? Slack? I don't even have Slack. I've never used Slack. I know nothing about Slack. But what I am thinking, this is just, I can't like just create like a chat with somebody. I can create meetings, but it's like I can't like chat like, so like you have a chat here and this is a chat, but it's like it's set up as a meeting, but it's like I can't, how do I That's just what she put in there. Can I text her? It's external. Show more contacts, contact, LinkedIn. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Alright, well. Huh. I know what I can do. Let's just... Where did my phone link go? Disappeared. I don't know how I killed it, but I somehow killed it. Oops. I don't know why it did that. Acting like I wasn't already connected. All right, let's just see. Best meeting tool, meeting app for I don't know, small business with remote workers. I don't know. Zoom. Is Zoom really the tool? For small business remote workers, the best meeting apps include Teams doesn't even show up. Google Meet, Zoom, Zoho Meeting, Zextiva. Maybe I should implement the keyword best free. I'm sorry, man. I am cheap. I am cheap, poor. Connect Team. Mobile teams choose Connect Team. Do they? Because I don't know. Best business virtual phone. Best free scheduled meeting. Boomerang for Gmail. The best free meeting apps for small businesses and remote workers include... I just say remote because we're all separate, right? We're all like... They're not like out... We're not out in the boonies. But we're not like... We don't work in the same office. Google Meet. Teams. See, I like Teams, but I can't seem to get it to work. I wonder if I should use Teams Personal. Maybe... 6 best free online meeting platforms with no time limit. I mean, I can try Teams Personal, I guess. What if I go back to here and I'll back in with this one? And then just Maybe that's the problem. It's like this one works, but it's like you can't like save the person you're meeting with. Huh. Then let's try this one. All right, let's try this. Okay, let's see if that works. I think I got this. And say tomorrow I will have a meeting. Maybe. Well, I don't. It's up to 100 participants. I'd rather have, let's say it says you can have up to an hour with 100 participants. I'm like, well, can I have 2 hours with one participant? Maybe it sent it to her. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so I think that's taken care of. What time is it? 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Oh, weird. Oh, no, never mind. Ignore me. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm sticking with Teams for now. I don't want to start anything new. All right, so let's go back here. I already did that. All right, so the question is, all right, so I got to open up GitHub. And that's, why do I have this? Okay, this is my website if anybody's curious what this is. You can't buy these products on this website, but you can buy them on amgamesdirect.com. The reason you can't buy them here is because I disconnected my credit card processor because they were charging me up the wazoo. So I decided not until my sales are high enough that it really justifies doing it all through this website. So most of the stuff is on, it's a Shopify, amgamesdirect.com. So if you want to check out the Mage Cage or X-Case, you can do that on YouTube or Instagram. I have videos and pictures of what they are. They're an expandable, transportable display case. I can kind of show you here just so that you can kind of know what it is. This doesn't have, plus I didn't really set it up very well with a decent amount of images. So you got all the stuff you can get on here, but I need more images. See, it gets good reviews, lots of nice 5 stars from people. That's always awesome. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this is essentially what it is. This is an old image. You can see it's probably not the best image, but it's essentially you got these miniatures that go inside the cases and they connect front to front, top to bottom, back to back. Also, you can't see that here, but it gives you an idea how you can store your minis inside. We have magnets and stuff you can stick on the bottom of the cases, and then we have flex iron you put on the bottom of your minis so they'll stick to the magnets. So we have all that stuff. And I did not intentionally go through this or load this up. That was just, I just had it open because it was on my link here. So yeah, you get the privilege of getting the spiel. All right, so let's go. Where's my GitHub? I used to have GitHub on here. I keep losing stuff because I navigate away from stuff. And therefore I lose it. Create image. The Mongo. Windows Online. Alright, so I guess I have to go back to my GitHub because apparently I lost it. What I really should do is have my GitHub up here. It's like, why is this on my programming page? So the tasks, I don't need this on my programming page, right? It's weird. How come these are all on my programming page? Huh. Normally that stuff doesn't show up on, like your oh, it did. It totally messed them up. Oh, I think it's a setting. I gotta change the setting on here. Invite to workspace, edit workspace. There's a way to set the because this your favorites menu is supposed to be unique to your to the workspace, but you can see it is not. I thought it was a setting on here, but edit workspace. I used to like that it was unique to the workspace, but maybe it's not doable anymore. They're always changing stuff. How do I make favorites bar in Edge workspaces unique to the workspace as it once was. Why doesn't enter do that? Open Edge, go to workspaces. Make sure you're in the workspace where you want to customize the favorites bar. Access Edge flags and type Edge flags. Type Edge flags into the address bar and press enter. Ah, here we go. Experimental features ahead. Find the favorites. Ooh, a lot of them. Workspace favorites and favorites bar. Find the favorite settings. Search for favorites and let's show workspace favorites and favorites bar. Enable this option. This will. I don't know what default is, but I did have workspace. Whoa. See, I got my surge protector there. Didn't I add that to the cart? Thought I did. I mean, I'm not buying it right now, but have it available. Okay, so by planning and tracking. So the advantage of having this allows me to, even though I have some of this stuff open, I have GitHub right here, which is probably not the best place for that one. I mean, I guess having it in both places is actually not bad, but I want my programming one to have it. See, I do have customized workspaces, see? They're just... There's GitHub right there. Yay! We're back. .5% of my code is written in JavaScript. What? That can't be right, because, oh, that's master. I bet you this number changes a lot if I switch over to, like, oh, this one. What? Doesn't even have Go. It's like, what do you think this is, man? That's a good chunk of my code right now. What do you mean? That's not right. Maybe it's going by the main page no matter what. I do have to get this integrated, but let's go ahead and update this. I'm going to create a new branch for my next set of code anyway. I should have all that stuff ready to go. All right, so my Docker test should have got updated yesterday. It's probably good. You know, I should probably check in my latest code. But let's first, before I do that, let's go ahead and try to get this secret setup. Now, I'm not going to do this necessarily on screen with you, but I'm going to walk through the steps in advance. Let's see here. I mean, I don't need to enter it while you're watching, right? I don't want my secrets all exposed to the world. Got to have something, some kind of thing to. Nope. That's the right thing, but what I want is, programming. Wait, so we got access token. That's right. I need to go to my Docker hub, which is somewhere. I have it somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Here's the Docker Hub. Okay. And I have to get my access token. How do I get that? Let's see. Security, personal access tokens. There are 3 personal access tokens associated with your account. Okay. Really? What is today, the 23rd? All right, how do I copy it? New tokens. We'll call this okay. Let's put it on, never rate. I'm trying to figure out what the next step is. It says created it, access token expires on never. I don't want it to expire because that would make it really difficult to use. To use the access token from your Docker client, do blah. Add the alright, so this is the access token, so we'll copy that. And then I have to go what's interesting, all right, look. So I created these access tokens, but there's not like a way to get the token. I copied it before I went in here, but it's not here, and these aren't links. There's deactivate. Oh, I guess I could go to edit, maybe? I don't know. That's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it would have to be edit. Let me see what edit does. Well, actually, edit doesn't take you to it either. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, you cannot see. There's no way to see your access token. Like if you wanted to use it for something, I don't know. I don't even know how I would get it. You almost have to create a new one. If you lose, basically it's a one-time get of your access token, man. Get it or get it, save it, because it's gonna be out of sight, out of mind if you lose that token. So yeah, keep that in mind. So you create a token. At the time you create it, it'll tell you use this token. But if you're planning to lose the token, just plan on having to rebuild it, because there is no way to get back to it. Oh, okay. Alright, so where was I? I gotta go back to my GitHub as I yawn my way through the day. Oh, here it is. So we gotta go here. And where did it say I needed to be? Alright, so I'm gonna have to open this page in another. Open in, move to tab, close, open a sidebar, no, alright, open a sidebar, sure. It's kind of weird, but, ow, where'd it go? I said open in sidebar, but it came back, it disappeared. It all allows me to kind of look at this at the same time. So here, I can go look at my GitHub, which is not, well, this thing is telling me how to do it. Okay, so add the Docker username and password token to secrets. Where are secrets? Does it tell you? All right, so somewhere, is it security? Settings, actions, code security, secrets and variables. There we go. Secrets. Aha! Okay, and what did it? Okay, so the flow item, which is this, the names I need to create are, well, I gotta be able to keep that in view. So let's put that somewhere I can see it. We'll put that, well, simply because I need to have it off screen for a minute, just so that I can see it. So we're gonna have one called Docker underscore password. And the secret is, now, you know, I can't show you. That wouldn't be cool. I'm going to add another one. And then this one's called you gotta have some mystery in our lives together. What is the deal? All right. So I'm just defining these guys, username, password, that stuff. Now this one, it's a secret, but not really. I mean, you know what my GitHub name is, and that's just what it used. Okay, I guess that's it. Those are the only two I need at that moment. How do I know if it works? That's the question. That is the question of the day. How do I know that it works? Two secrets now created. All right, so now what do you like? All right, so password, I did that. Under access tokens, did that. Docker, okay, so up here, push changes to GitHub. All right. And then commit and push your changes to GitHub. Set up, commit -m, set up GitHub actions. Git push origin. Go to the Actions tab in your GitHub repository. Look for workflow run triggered by your push. Actions. Oh, it did try to do something. Ooh, maybe we've got some progress. That was when I tried to do it yesterday, but I hadn't set up any of this stuff yet. So let's go see what happens. Let's go to my Bubba here. Then we're going to go to my files. And let's just go Docker test tweaks and GitHub test workflow setup. Make sure you configure username and user email in Git. What? Make sure you configure your user.name and user.email in Git. Wait, what? Git config. The first thing you should do when you install Git is to set your username and email address. This is important because every Git commit uses the information. I made the mistake of installing Git as an application, and now I have extra nonsense. And I'm like, I don't want extra nonsense. Just put it in Git, man. That's all I wanted. What should do? Oops. Better work. Not John Doe. Whoops. I do have some public, by the way, if you're ever interested, I do have a few, like the classes I took on Git in my public, Git stuff. So if you ever want to go check out, if any of that stuff is interesting to you. Now will you do it? Maybe. Let's see what happens here. It's doing stuff. All right, well, it's done on that end. Okay, it's doing something on the GitHub side. I have no idea what. Hopefully it's doing what it's supposed to. It's in progress. It's thinking about it. Should be logging into my Docker Hub and dropping this guy into Docker Hub. Question is, where did I put my Docker Hub? Oh, it blew up anyway, so we gotta go look what happened. What, no error? Don't even tell me what happened? Oh, there we go. Failure. Okay, well, I gathered that. Process completed with exit code. Error response from daemon blah. Unauthorized, incorrect username. Uh-oh. Incorrect username or password. Well, what you mean? That's not good. All right, so I got to go back to Docker. Well, first of all, let's see. Nope, it's tasty. I wonder if it has to be lowercase. I don't think I put it in as lowercase. Some things are case sensitive. They're kind of lame. All right, let's go down here. Go check my username security here. Nope, settings. And then I got to go over to secrets and variables, actions, Docker username, edit. Let's try that again. We will that was weird. Okay. All right. Well, if the issue was that, it could. If I don't know if it's not that, then we got other problems. Let's go to actions. I should be able to rerun this. I mean, it didn't like my login, right? So I mean, it's either going to have a problem with the access key, which I know is okay, or access token, or it was a, because there's only two things it asks for: username and password. So either it's not taking the username and password correctly, it's either not delivered correctly, or it was a case sensitivity issue. I'm hoping it was a case sensitivity issue, in which case we'll be fine right now. If it's not, I got to figure out what else is going on. Nope, it blows up. No such file or directory. Oh, so it wasn't a password issue this time, so we got past that. Failed error, failed to solve, failed to read Docker file, open Docker file, no such file or directory. Well, that's different. It's good. It means I got past that one part. I just got to figure out what my Docker file issue is here. Okay, so Docker file. All right, so let's go see. First of all, let's go see what my flow. Do I have Docker actions? Docker build push action. Docker compose. Docker compose.test.yml down. Huh. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, GitHub workflow failed with this error. Is this a GitHub error or a Docker side error? Oh, you know what? Oh, I should not have triggered this one anyway. Is that lowercase test? Yeah. Oh, it is. Deploy test environment. Okay. This is my workflow file. What setting is it referring to that needs to be fixed? Build push indicates that the Docker build push action is unable to find a Docker file in the specified context. This is likely configuration issue, GitHub workflow or project structure. The context points to the root directory of the repository. If the Docker file is not in the root directory, the action won't find it. Incorrect context path. If your Docker file is in a subdirectory, the context must point to the subdirectory, IDE. No, that's right, though. All right, so where is the root directory? So if I go over to my code, the Docker file, well, This is the root directory. Oh, gotta go to the right one. The Docker file exists in each sub project file root, but the docker-compose-test.yaml file exists at the root of the branch. Use the Docker compose file to orchestrate the builds for all subprojects instead of manually specifying Docker build push action. Ensure Docker compose.test is used correctly, as it already defines how to locate the Docker files for each service. Yeah. Build and start test services. Okay, so I need to do some adjustments. Let's go here. Let's see what we got. So if this is my setup, that's what it's gotta be. That's different, for sure. Okay. We're gonna try to go branch testing, branches, ignore, okay, Ubuntu latest, checkout code, actions, checkout v3, okay, log into Docker Hub, which we're doing. Now we're going to do build and push Docker image, build and start services. I don't have tests available yet, but we will do this guy. And put it in. So basically we're not doing this thing at all, looks like. Name, run. We're just going to do this guy. What is it? Build and start test services. Available. Or actually, let's do this. Build and available. Start test services. So that'll go down here. I don't have them though. There is no test services. I will be doing that, but I'm not doing them now. I just know it goes. Okay, so that's it. And then it just goes down here and it says stop and clean up. Alright, so I guess we just have to save that. Try it again. Update GitHub workflow to allow Docker build. All right, here we go again. So we've checked it in. It's built it already. It's working on it. Well, it's thinking about working on it. At some point, it's going to be in the queue. Probably don't need this one, because that one most definitely has no history for me to work with. Oh, that one blew up really fast. Oh, that one blew up really fast. Oh, what happened? I didn't even give it a chance. The other one at least gave it a chance. What happened? That one didn't even fire. What the heck? It didn't even tell me what's wrong. It just said exit code 127. Whatever I did not take care of the problem. docker-compose.test.yaml. I'm gonna try it again. I want to see if it just blew up because of some dumb reason, or if it actually, because I don't even know what that is. Let's see what it says. Because unless I did something, what did I do here? I didn't really do anything except add this in. Well, I guess. No, it's exactly the same. No, something's off. Obviously, as he speaks with obvious, what they call it, Captain Obvious. Good job, Captain Obvious. No kidding. What do you think you're doing, man? New error. Even earlier. In the process. Oh. Update the Docker compose command to use with a space, not a dash. Here's the correct workflow. Oh, really? It's kind of slow right now. It's kind of, I'm just going to drag my butt along. Okay, so it looks like it's different in the, I may have to use this. So let's see what that does. Remove dash for GitHub functionality for GitHub syntax in Docker Compose. All right, try it again. Commit and push. Boy, that's really slow, man. I had time to check it in. Well, it's doing something. I checked it in fast. I mean, I don't have a ton of code, but still. So if I can get this one working, getting the prod one should go extra good as far as getting the Docker pieces going. I'm still off the task because the goal was to use, well, like I said, Friday is supposed to be my flux day, my day to wrap things up. So maybe I can still claim to have got it done in a sprint once I get my sprint date set correctly. So we'll find out. If this works, I can say I've got the test part built, right? And then I'm able to say, okay, I got the test part built. Now I have to do the prod part. And then the prod part is a little bit more tricky because I got to do a pull request that merges it to the master. The master then yeah, it'll be the pull and then we merge the master, which should trigger a production build, which I then need to put on my local machine because I'm gonna run my production build. I mean, in theory, I could probably run it from the cloud too. That'd almost be good, huh? Just run it all from the cloud, just so I have, like a. I don't know how that would work. Do I want to do a production build? I don't know if you can, because I think you have to be running all the time, right? I don't think that would work. I should probably not do that. I don't know. Maybe not. It'd be cool if this works, man. It's doing. I think I could actually click on it and see what it's doing. Oh, what? It's lying? It wasn't actually in process? I thought it was still working. Did it just happen to finish while I was clicking on it? Oh, dang it. It's like it's so indescript. Oh, there we go. Process completed. Cannot access source app components. No source file. What? Okay, this is getting to be weird. Okay, so I know this will be like the third time I've addressed this problem. It doesn't like my PFFM web. What the heck? I know I took that. I took it out. There it is. Source app components. It is components. Alrighty. Let's go look at the root code because something's weird. Because it doesn't like it says source app components, which is actually there. And the last time it was because it was a case sensitivity issue. Let's go see what it's actually doing. Let's go to code. And we go to PFFM web, source, app. Aha! Okay, so I changed it, but it didn't bring it in. Why? 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 All right, let's see what this says. I had to update some. I had to update the case in some file folder and file names on my local machine, but when I checked them into GitHub, I see the case is not updated. Is there something I'm missing? Why would that be? Rename to a temporary name. Change the folder or file name to a different name temporarily. Really? To handle renaming files or folders with case changes, you need to perform additional steps. Is git on it. Rename the file folder temporary name. First, rename the file folder completely different name. I don't need it on Windows. I can uninstall it from Windows. This seems like a pain in the butt. I don't want to have to rename files and folders. I mean, yeah, I might have to do it now to fix it, but I don't want to do that. What if I just install? What if I just check in out directly from web and get rid of Git for Windows. On the web. Try case changes. To avoid such issues, you can configure Git on Windows to track case sensitivity. Enable case sensitivity globally. Oh, there we go. All right, I can just do this. This is like a dumb thing, though. No, I think I want, if I have to do case, I want everything to be case, because that's too important. I mean, I wouldn't change the case if I wanted it to not be a thing. Wait, what? Hopefully. Now, what that means is, suck. Oh, this is just gonna be. What do I have to do? I have to rename it and what? And file folder to a temporary name. All right. Commit the temporary change. Commit the renaming operation. Rename the correct name with the desired case. Commit the final change. So basically, change it away, change it to. This is going to break everything, too. Rename. And we're just going to say case. And then I gotta go to, this is such a kludge. No, don't do anything with it. I'm just doing this to trick this stupid thing. 'Cause I'm gonna go back to what it is, so I don't care. All right. kludge fix for case not updating. Problem is, I think I have files and stuff that also need to do that, and that's what's going to be annoying. It's just, this is just one of the problems it's going to find. So then I have to go back to my files and rename it again, taking this out. I am still curious, because could I have... No, it wouldn't work, because now it doesn't think I changed anything. I should have just connected straight to Git. Just, why did I get myself into this nonsense? Alright, so we gotta go back to the control. Alright, now we gotta go back over here. Nothing like kludge fixes. There it is. Normal. It's the normal case now. Now I go to actions. And it's probably going to find the same problem. I know this is this stupid thing here, because I think there were other files that it had problems with. Now, in theory, I should be able to change the case of an item. Now, but I'm curious, does it... Pros of using the web interface, but there's no cons. It says case sensitivity tracking. The pros, and it says how to use it. It doesn't say there's no cons. Limitations, okay. The web interface isn't efficient for bulk renames or updates. Renaming multiple files or folders via the web can be tedious. Well, no kidding, but I wouldn't do it that way. Direct web edits break workflow. I wouldn't do it that way. I would update it on my side and check it in. Actually, I meant to just connect directly to the web from my IDE rather than use Windows application. Yeah. Look, I'm still having problems with this stupid thing. But what I might do is do a. That's probably why I had issues. I should probably just do a sync, get everything back in. When I'm. Just angry. I'm gonna have to go without my computer again next week. It's just frustrating me. I keep thinking about it, and it's just like. I have a feeling the problem here is still missing some files. Module not found. Yep, simulator. Yeah, football 2. Football 2 can be updated. Well, man. Alright, I'm going to get rid of Git for Windows. There's got to be a better way to do this. I already checked it in. So what I'll do is get rid of Git for Windows. The fact that I have to go through what is the advantage of Git for Windows over just directly connecting to the GitHub web, if any? It's like, I don't know. Let me think about that for a minute. This is really slow. Slow. Something is dogging it today, man. It's like, I don't know, but let me think it through a bit. Okay, 1. Full Git functionality. Respelled. Git gives you access to the complete set of Git. Man, this is really slow. I don't know if this is GitHub or if this is ChatGPT. I think it's ChatGPT, to be honest. I think there's something. Maybe it's because I'm a free user and it's like, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to make you suffer. We're going to slow this down. I'm not big on the command line window anyway. Never been a big fan of cherry picking either. I know I've done it on Azure, and it's just like you have to sometimes, right? Like, what is that? So, taking pieces of what you want, things that worked, things that didn't. I don't know. Just seems like that's dangerous. Just be better off. Well, cherry picking is about branches, I think. You pick which branch you want. I don't know, something like that. I just feel like you're better off just fix forward. Honestly, I really just don't understand. I guess having it now, I mean, I've already fixed the problem. I'm just curious as to why I'd want it. Yeah, simplified case sensitivity handling. Yeah. I don't like command line operations. I do don't. I'm not going to use them for merging anyway. I will merge on the web. I won't do it here. I'm not some people are just hardcore with the command line stuff. I only use command line stuff if it's like the way to do it. Like there is no other acceptable way to do something. You know, I mean, if I've gotten used to like using the terminal right now, but that's only because that's the way you do stuff. I mean, in VS Code. Yeah, I don't do that. And this is so slow. This is so bad. I don't know why it's like, it's not normally this slow. Maybe I have too much stuff in here, or I'm sucking up all my memory. What's my memory situation? I mean, does my memory have anything to do? Oh, I'm only, what, 2/3 of my memory? I'm not even close. So the issue's something to do with ChatGPT, I think. Because really, I'm able to do other things just fine. It's just really slow right here. Is it in slow mode? Pull and occasionally resolve merge complex. I do like this deployment because that's what I'm working on, automation. It's not really that complex. This is kind of interesting. I don't know how often I would do that, but I guess it's nice to be able to check your stuff in and just know it'll sync later. Maybe. The one that's making me even consider it is this. Case sensitivity. I've already like, oh, I hate case sensitivity. Don't make me deal with case sensitivity. You're a beginner, man. You're just a noob. I like this one and this one. And I don't ever have merge conflicts. All right. Maybe I have them occasionally. I probably should keep the stupid thing for this purpose. I hope my case sensitivity issue is fixed though. I'm gonna have to test. I'm gonna have to test that though. All right, let's go change my football. Is that the only one? I think it's just football. I hope. Yeah. All right, resource images, football 2. I remember that one. I remember that being one of the issues. I thought there was more. Luckily, that's only those 2. Now, if I would have checked it or noticed it before, I would have probably done that, but now I got to go over here. Hopefully, last kludge case issue. I'll do that, and then I gotta go back over here, change it back to a 2. Go back over here, check it in. I am going to tell my helper about this pain in the tushkus issue. Turn off, turn on case sensitivity. Apparently, the Git for Windows app is not case sensitive by default, and therefore renaming folders or files to correct case issues in code will not check in correctly. If you connect directly to GitHub on the web, you should be fine as it handles the case changes correctly. Alrighty, let's go back and check it again. So these issues were bad cases. Hopefully our cases are now fixed. It's just trying to build my Docker thing, and then hopefully it'll put it out on the cloud and we can say, test is done. Dang McSchnabbits. So can I close this now? Close. I don't really want to close that one though. So, some lessons learned for today. GitHub for Windows is not case sensitive. So if you change your case, on a file or folder name in order to fix certain issues, such as Docker not seeing why your files are different names, it will not pick them up and it won't check in your case file, your case changes into GitHub. Be sure to run git config -- global core .ignore case false in order to fix that issue. If that or to prevent that issue, if you do use GitHub for Windows or Git for Windows, I had never used it before. In fact, I had just downloaded it because I saw a prompt for it. I went for it. And I was like, well, there is reasons to have it. I almost just connected straight to GitHub again. But I was like, maybe, because I am going to do some of this stuff, I'll keep it for now. But hey, there you go. That's a good, that is a good tip for today. That being said, I about need to wrap it up here at 6:18, so I will, assuming that this is going to do its thing, I wanted to go look at the code quick and just, know before it could break for some other reason, but for the moment, I should have resource images, and football should now be lowercase, or football 2 should be lowercase. Yeah, there we go. Some of these images I can get rid of because a lot of them are actually not used anymore, but are not being used. We have a green light, guys. We have a green light. We should now be in Docker. Docker somewhere. Docker Cloud, wherever the heck I have Docker Cloud at. Somewhere I have Docker Cloud, I think. Nope. Is it, why is that one there? Good. Is it this one? All right, so this is my Docker Cloud. How come I have this open? Copilot did something with Docker. Okay, so let's go back to Docker. Docker Hub. Daisy on PFFM. No, wait, that isn't it. Wait, go here. It didn't show up. It's not here. Wait. Builds. Tags. Collaborators. Whitehooks. Settings. Pushed it. Well, I'll be danged. Well, at least we were close. It did work. At least the build part of it, the workflow part of it did run. I don't know exactly why it didn't do the Docker part of it. I don't know what this means, but that's an annotation. Let's see what this says. Post login to Docker Hub. How come? Stop and clean up. Log in to Docker Hub. Logging in. Login succeeded. Run Docker Compose. There's a lot of gunk going on here. I just want to see what the end is. Huh. Well, it's supposed to be there. It connected. It's supposed to show up right here, it says. Well, all right, I got a few more minutes. Let's go see. Let's go ask Claude a quick question. See if Claude's faster than ChatGPT was having a bad day. It's all right. I hit my limit on ChatGPT anyway. I don't mind concise responses generally. Why? That's very concise. I don't know. Haiku is really. How about if we just go normal? I don't know what Claude Haiku is, but I'm not sure what that is. Okay, so my GitHub workflow with Docker integration shows success. Looking through, it logged onto my Docker hub and completed the Docker dash compose dot test process. Everything looks good. However, I don't see the build on my Docker hub. Sure, man. Oh, is there like more missing stuff? Let's go. All right, dude, that's way longer. All right, so we got jobs, Ubuntu, checkout code, log into Docker, la 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 la, build and push Docker image, build and when available start test service. I feel like something's going to be off here. I don't know why, but I feel like, didn't I just undo that one here? Sorry, Docker. Actually, I feel like the one was already there. Push true. I don't know what commit SHA is, github.sha, but all right, I'm gonna check it in. Different workflow. So we're not 100% there, obviously. As that one worked, but it didn't push, or it didn't. It's like it built it, but then it didn't know what to do with it, or wasn't able to do the final steps. So hopefully things will go a little smoother this time. Maybe, kind of, sorta. Nope. Did not like. Build X failed, error failed to solve, failed to read Docker file, open Docker file, no such file or directory. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what the problem was. Oh, I think maybe I can correct this in my wording. Oh, that's me having to get going here shortly. I gotta get leaving here. For each service in the project which are not at the root level. Only the Docker compose file is at root. I wonder if I can do this without build. I just need to add the push. It's like, so it says build and push Docker image, but maybe instead I need to say just push. Like build it and then push it. Or like run the build and then push it. I don't know. So I still want push true, but I think the build needs to happen somehow before. Yeah, I gather. Okay, so all right, so this is what we need. Which is pretty much what I had. Basically, it's just replacing Docker compose test YAML build. Oh, no, they're doing the Docker compose test YAML up. But I needed to build and push. Oh, okay, so this is going to replace this bit. Now that's build and push, and then we got to do my start test services if they exist, but they don't yet, so we'll just do this. And then, okay. Let me try one more time. Okay, last try for now. Alright, gotta get my shoes on. Go do me some volunteer work. I don't know how long it's going to be. Might be an hour. Might be 2. Might be 2.5. I don't know. How long does it take to clean up? I don't know. I don't have any idea what. Oh, no, it didn't work again. Oh, wait. No, let's go back to actions. Well, it's trying. Well, I mean, it's only 5 minutes from here where I have to go. So I might have time to let this run. But I kind of wanted to be there a little earlier than planned, but I mean, this is literally only 5 minutes away. It's like right over there. Come on, baby. You can do it. I want to see it work. I want to see it work. Hopefully, how long did it take when it succeeded last time? 5 minutes. Ooh, that's a long time. It's a long time. I was thinking, well, you know, it's built before. Why does it need to do it again? I mean, it was already built. The only difference is it failed to push. I mean, so it's almost like I could have had it run the build and then just updated one that does the push. So if I have an issue with the push, I could just fix the push. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to call it. I know everybody wants to know. It's the excitement of knowing and seeing if this is finally it. Do I get to close this thing? I gotta go. 5 minutes is a long time. It really took 5 minutes on the last success. 5.5 minutes. I'm still 3.5 minutes away. So I gotta go do my duty. So till next time.